Hey, y'all. Hello, lovely people. Hola, hola. How y'all been? I gotta clean my glasses. Hey, hello. How are y'all? Y'all been okay? My lips dry. Hey, everybody. Y'all know I can't see y'all yet. Hold on. I don't be wearing these when I'm not on here. I only wear these when I'm on here and when I'm driving. That's probably what's making my eyes not so good. Hey, I miss y'all too. Hey, well, hello, Elvis. How you doing? Hey, everybody. Y'all having a good week or whatever? Y'all take enough time? You said I've been lost without you. Hope you're feeling good today. No, you ain't been lost with me, girl. You got Jesus, honey. He better than your TT. Listen, that's when you supposed to be studying and whatnot. You know, that's when you supposed to be doing that. Mm-hmm. You said, have you you said, have you been glad you had time? I've been good. Hey, you said, how have you been? I hope. Yeah, I've been chilling. You hear me? I've been chilling. Keep them. I know they be dry. I don't listen. I don't be wearing lotion or nothing. I just had to go get me some more lotion because I don't be doing none of that. I be ashy. Hands be. I had to take my nails off, y'all. I'm so sad. I really gotta what you call it? Uh allergy to acrylic, man. It started eating my hands up again. I had to not do that. You said you've been going through. Glad you're back, Mom. I hope y'all took everything to the Lord because that's what I had to do. I can't fix nothing. Y'all understand that? Hey, Niqua, I can't fix nothing. Y'all better be going to the Lord. He all of our help, not just man's. Okay, take it to the Lord. You said same, just ashy and doobie. Ain't nobody looking at me, and even when it was, I was ashy around him too. Hello. You, if you want me to put some lotion on, you better do it, cause I ain't doing it. You hear me? I ain't. Is this even loud enough for y'all to hear me? I don't know. I ain't been on here. Hey, Joy Joy. Hey, Auntie Ida. Hey, everybody. Hey, I missed y'all, but it felt good not to be worried about this internet. I didn't even get on TikTok until today. Okay? I didn't even get on. I've been off. I don't know. I just found out about the floods. Ashy. Girl, only reason I'm not as ashy because I did put some lotion on because I got tired of my back cracking. Exactly. I've been on my face before the Lord. Listen, I've been talking to him. Definitely miss you and needed to relax. Yeah, I did. But you know what? I didn't relax. Y'all know what I did? I had a funeral this weekend. Surprisingly, I was fine. I felt the love that I needed. Come on. That part. That part. Hey, Queen. Hey, everybody. My skin feels so dry. Girl, mine always dry. Only time I put lotion on is in the winter. And I ain't even been putting it on. I don't even care. I mean, who gonna see it? Nobody. Yeah, I ain't worried about it. If you don't like ashy skin, don't look this way. That's what I'm gonna say. Keep your eyes over there again. Because I ain't got nothing for you. You hear me? You hear me? But I'm happy y'all doing okay. And I'm happy you've been on your face. I've been praying a lot too. And just asking God, like, because this is about to be 2026, honey. I need to understand and make sure that I'm, you said this, y'all, Auntie. I had to get a new phone. Hey, Auntie lady, it's okay. It's okay. I need to make sure that I'm gonna be all right because I don't want to go to hell. You hear me? And I didn't realize, like, we made it to 1,700 classes, and I just needed some time away because it's a lot going on just in the world, in life, and just the bombardment of information and all of those different things. It's always something else to be looking at. It's always something else to be knowing what's happening, and it's just, it can get to be overwhelming. We had 1,700, girl. This 1,701 or 1,702, I guess. That's a lot of classes, right? I mean, I don't know how most influencers put out information. I don't know if they do something every day or twice a week or what, but y'all, we hit it hard in the 4 years that we were going on 4 years that we've been doing this. Ooh, so I didn't even really talk to my kids that much. I just kind of been in silence, you know? Just kind of been in my head a little bit. I've been journaling and talking to God and read and, just all of that. You said, I know that's right. We did. We put in a lot of work. You got to think. What we do here is not easy. Will y'all agree? The work that we have had to do on ourselves, some of it has been grueling, right? Will you agree? To turn the mirror on yourself and look at yourself and say, I'm not a good person, or I'm not as close to God as I thought I was, or whatever it is. This ain't easy work. It ain't. You said that's it. That's all. I'm trying to chill with Dad for eternity. No hell. It's not easy at all. It's not. And sometimes I'm going to speak on CERCA. I can't speak on nobody else. I'm going to speak on me. Sometimes you don't know which way to go. Sometimes you don't know what words to say. Sometimes you don't have the energy to support other people in that moment. Sometimes you need some support for yourself, right? Okay? So sometimes you don't know what to say. And when people are always looking to you for answers and looking to you for encouragement, and baby, sometimes you have to peel yourself out the bed for your own self. You hear me? And I'm gonna just tell y'all. Sometimes I don't know what to do. Sometimes I get out here and I go in my bathroom and sit on my floor and cry, honey, because I'm like, God, am I doing the right thing? Do you want me to? Because you can be accepted by the world, but that doesn't mean that God still accepts you. You don't know if you're still making Him happy. And seeing as how this is not a character for me, it's my real life and it's my real soul and it's my real walk with Christ. I have to live it in front of y'all. And can I be honest with y'all? Sometimes it's not comfortable doing that. You heard what I said? Sometimes this is the most uncomfortable seat that I have to sit in, right? It really is. It's not always an easy thing to sit in this chair. I know most people think, oh, you're just getting online and talking, but I gotta tell a lot of my business on here. And then so that means that I'm judged by people that have never met me. People assume that they know me, or they assume that they know CERCA or whatever else, but you don't. You really don't. Right? They don't. So that's something that I had to come to terms with, that people are going to feel about me the way that they feel. They're going to feel about my walk the way that they feel. That don't have nothing to do with my real walk, because I was walking this before TikTok and I'm going to be walking it after, right? Sometimes people put a weight on me that I don't feel like is mine, right? Okay, so as a whole, we have done as much as we can do, right? But in all reality, there's some things that I'm not responsible for. Right? I'm not responsible. Like a lot of stuff that people think I'm responsible for. And I'm not. I'm not. I can't make sure everybody is okay. I can't. That's God's job. Jesus' job. It's already somebody to do that. You see what I'm saying? People expect me to fix things that I cannot fix. I'm just a messenger. That's all I am. I am here to tell you what God tells me to tell you, and that's it. And people can judge me or feel like, oh, CERCA ain't this, or CERCA ain't living away, or you don't know what's going on at all. Right? You don't. So with that, it's just something I have to learn to live through. You see what I'm saying? Because again, I have to live my life in front of y'all. Y'all don't have to live y'all life in front of me. I have to tell y'all about my pitfalls, about when I'm happy. You guys have seen me upset. You guys have seen me go through a lot of different things. And sometimes it's uncomfortable for me because y'all can hide y'all mistakes. Y'all can hide y'all whatever. If you don't tell us, we don't know. But I've had to live mine in front of y'all. I've had to change and mature in front of y'all, right? But I don't know what y'all do when y'all not on here. I don't know what you're doing while you on here. You see what I'm saying? So, because there were some things that was coming to, and this gonna sound crazy, but I don't think that people believe that God lets me hear conversations that people have about me. But he does. And sometimes it's kind of hurtful, right? People don't know that God allows me to. And I'll be like, why am I thinking about this person and this? But whole time, that be the conversations that be being had. And then I still got to smile and say, hey, how you doing? Like, I don't know that you having conversations about me behind my back. Again, these are things that I've been dealing with. Right? But when I stand in front of Judgment Family, guess who I'm going to have to stand in front of? It ain't going to be y'all. As much as I love y'all, you all do not determine my level of if I'm pleasing God or not. Because you're not pleased with me, that don't mean God ain't. Because you feel a way or you feel like I need to be doing something, it doesn't matter. And I love y'all, but it don't matter. Because I was doing this prior to meeting y'all, and I'm going to be doing it if I'm not on TikTok no more. My calling did not come from people. My approval did not come from people. Okay? Y'all wasn't there when God chose me. I love y'all. So understand that there be conversations that, and I'll be like, why am I thinking about this? I don't know why I'm thinking about this. And then certain things happen, and I'll be like, oh. Okay, hey, Pumpkin. So understand that my soul is on the line just like y'all's. Okay? And this is a serious walk for me. And the fact that, in a sense, I do have other people's lives in my hands, in a sense, it'd be a heavy thing to do sometimes, right? And people sometimes expect you to just always know. I don't, because I'm not God. And if I'm not feeling okay, I'm not going to be on here. If I don't know what's going on in my own personal life, I'm not going to be on here. I'm not here to please people. I am here to please God, and that has always been my goal. Okay? I want y'all to understand that. Okay? So you don't have to be pleased with what I do, because you're not the person that's going to put me in heaven or hell. I don't care what you feel about my walk, because you need to be worried about your own. You need to be making sure that your thoughts are clean and clear, and your actions are lining up with God, not worried about what I'm doing. And I've been saying it from day one, haven't I, Joy? Ah! Baby, listen, this ain't, hell is real. And y'all can play like you want to and act like you super safe. Baby, I'm fighting every day for my soul. Hello. So, I love y'all, but people's feelings about me ain't gonna get me into heaven. That's not gonna, what's gonna get me there. So, yeah. I just had to get that out. I love y'all, and y'all my peoples. But understand, I'm walking this just like y'all are. So, that being said, y'all want to do a little experiment with me? Because I was studying while I wasn't on here. And I want to see if y'all see what I see. Y'all want to do it? Huh? Hey, Keisha. Hey. You said I'm tussling every day. Right. Right. If folks be acting like they got it all together, you don't, or else you be dead already. Hello. Gotta be and came and got you if you didn't get everything you was supposed to do. Pumpkin clock that tea. Hello. You need to be worried about your salvation and not watching mine. That's what you need to do. Because I can't tell you who's saved and who ain't. I just know what I'm working on for my own self. And I hate to say it like this. I don't care what people think about me, or else I wouldn't get on here and tell all my business, honey. I wouldn't get up here and put on costumes and do all of that if I was worried. Do you hear me? I done told, well, not all my business, but most of it. You said I was talking to a friend of mine about the Battle of Og and Nimrod yesterday. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey. Hey, how's Deacon K doing? I missed him. And you and your daughter. I missed him. Listen, I missed all of y'all, but it did feel good just to be away. And I'm not fussing. I just know I've been thinking about what happened right before I got off here with that lady unaliving herself. And it really made me think about how people use their energy. People be so quick to talk about a person they don't even know. They be so quick to judge a person you ain't even breathe the same air they didn't breathe before. So for you to speak on another person and to say what they should have been doing and how they should have been doing this and that, mm, did you do all the things you were supposed to do? How many times you messed up yesterday? How many times did you not please God yesterday? And we ain't talking about what people can see. We talking about that stuff you hide, the stuff in here. Okay? The stuff can't nobody see. Because envy and jealousy keep coming up right here in my chest. And I'm like, who is around me that's like that? Because I don't deal with envious and jealous people, but it keeps coming up in my chest. And when it do, it put a feeling in my stomach, which means it's somebody around me that they not really here for what they say they're here for. And it makes me think about, you know how people will get close to you so that they can get information so that they can use it to deter people from you. Y'all ever had anybody around you like that? That's the feeling I keep getting in my stomach. And I hope that that's not it. You don't got to be over here. If you don't mess with me like that, don't try to come and tell nobody don't be around me. You just don't be here. Because the moment that you feel like it's okay for you to speak on me, you need to check you. Because especially if I ain't never even met you in person, it don't matter. I don't want you here. If you got to try to tell people CERCA need to be, or if she was whatever, don't come over here. I don't care how long you be here. And that feeling won't leave my stomach. That means it's an envious and jealous person around me in the community. And I don't know who it is, but I don't want you here. Because envy and jealousy spread little feelers out and get to tearing up stuff because you want it for yourself. Go create it for yourself. Don't tear me down or try to make people look at me sideways. You do what you're supposed to do. Start whatever you're supposed to start. If you got a ministry, go start it. Don't try to sow mischief in here and side eyes in here because you've been here. Don't do it. Just go start yours somewhere else. If you don't like the way I do things here, just don't come. Don't be a spectator. Go out and start your own thing. That's what I'm going to tell you. Because that feeling won't leave. And every time that feel, I don't care. You ain't got to be right where I'm at. I can feel it. And so much so that there was things that I read and I'm like, whoa, makes perfect sense. So with that, don't be a Judas. This part. This. Don't come speaking good words to me knowing you sowing poison behind my back into something that God allowed me to build. Because I ain't had no team. And whatever it is that you think I'm not doing right, you go do it and do it better. Don't use what God gave me. Use what he gave you. Okay? Y'all hear me? Don't use the platform I built. Go build your own. Please and thank you. Just so you know. Now, moving on. I love y'all and I miss y'all. But my Holy Ghost is real for real. I want y'all to know that. With that, it seems like it's hard to be God's messenger. No thanks. It is very hard. And people will talk about what you're doing and how you're doing it all the while trying to absorb. You know what? We read about it, but we'll read into that later. So I don't know what all of that is about, but that feeling won't leave. And so I know it's around here. I don't know who. I don't care who it is. But the moment you feel like you can speak on me, It's time for you to go, and you need to do it better than I'm doing it since you don't feel like it's okay. I just want to say that. Now, y'all got some paper and pen? Because I think we need to look into this if y'all would like to. Y'all got y'all paper and y'all pen? You do you? Okay, good. All right. So, first things first, we are going to do a, whatever you want to call it, hunt. You said love and miss you too. The devil is always after God's people who are doing his will. You said do it. Of course you need to talk. T. When do we ever not time and date? Every single day. Every single time. Every single one. Every single. Every single. Every single time. Please and thank you. You said the way you be cleaning folks in the smoothest way. I love it. Much love to you, Auntie. Listen, baby, because guess what? I gotta walk and you gotta walk. Folks be worried about what somebody else is doing instead of worrying about what God called them to do. I don't gotta talk crazy about don't go listen to them, don't go do this, don't go do that. Y'all ain't ever see me under nobody post telling people, oh, you shouldn't listen to them and da 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 da. I don't do none of that. I just don't go over there. I don't have to tear nobody else down or any of that in order to try to get people to listen to me. Y'all have not seen me do that, and I know that there are people that do that. I don't. Yeah. I just be over here teaching what God told me to teach. And it's been successful up until this far. Hello. So much so that other people copied that teaching method and teaching style and they're using it. So with that, I'm happy that I didn't stick to what people thought I should do, because if that's the case, there might not be a lot of these YNs that's on here reading the Bible. A lot of the girls that used to be hoes, they feel comfortable enough to read the Bible online. There's a whole bunch of people that wouldn't have been caught reading the Bible or studying the Bible because of the life they lived, and now they don't care about that. They seeking after Christ. Hello. And I'm not saying we the only people that made people feel comfortable, but a lot of people came here and they felt comfortable enough to study the Word of God, whether they was witches, warlocks, of all the persuasions. It didn't matter. They came and they learned, and that's all that matters. Now, whether they stayed here or not, that's something different. But there are all sorts of people, Buddhists, Taoists, you name it. They didn't came here and got some word and went somewhere else. So with that, I threw out the seeds I was supposed to throw out. What you do with them after that, that's on you, because it's your walk with Christ, and you have to foster it. The only thing I got to do is plant seeds, whatever those seeds were. So, folks be trying to run your ministry, and they not even running their own. And that'd be crazy to me. But moving on. All right, here we go. So, what I need for you to do is find your state, your province, or your country. Because I know some of y'all was in different countries. I love y'all. I love you. Whatever country or city, not city, whatever country or state that you are in, okay, I need for you to look up how many people live in your whole state and write that number down. Now, I already did. So I know how many people was in all 50, however many states. I wrote it down. So with that, I need you to write that down on your paper first. Please and thank you. And let me know once you found the numbers. I probably need to go make me some coffee, but I'm away because I done had 3 cups. And I need to eat still. I had me a little pork chop earlier, but that ain't do nothing. Y'all know I be wanting a pork chop sandwich so bad, but I cannot eat bread no more. Not the store-bought bread. Ain't no sense in me buying it because I'm going to eat 2 pieces out of it. It's going to sit there, and then it don't even mold. So I just ain't been buying no bread. But I really miss eating bread. I used to eat bread every day, and that's probably why I'm losing so much weight, because I don't eat bread at all. No biscuits, no nothing really, because it's just not It tears my stomach up. Yes. You got it, T? Okay. All right. Once you have your whole state, and I mean, however many millions or whatever is there, I need you to write that number down. Yeah, I can't eat. You can't eat bread either, Sarah. I can't. I need you to write down the number of people. And can we talk about this? Ah! No. Don't write it down here. Write it on your paper. Y'all seen the flooding and the fog? And how about San Francisco being without the power? I've got the power. Y'all see the blackout? Y'all see the cars not working? Who remembers us talking about the electric cars ain't gonna be working? Don't buy one, I said. You remember? Remember that one crazy lady online said, I would kind of steer, because what y'all gonna do when the power go out? Y'all remember we talked about that? I said try to stay away from it. Y'all remember? And did y'all see the Waymos? And did y'all see the darkness coming? Y'all know they practicing. You said, yep, I'm here in the Bay Area, and more than half of San Francisco still doesn't have. Hallelujah, anyhow. What? I'm never gonna let the light. No, Yellow. And you said they still don't got no power. You said, what now? Did he tell us? Did he tell us? He sure did. You said half of my cousins is without power. And the Lord said, let there be light. And it's in the winter once again. Oh, okay. How about the floods that are going on? Y'all seen up in Washington the floods? Did we buy something for that? In areas where it normally don't flood like that? We didn't. Did y'all see that? We did it. We doing it. As old girls say, huh? You seen it? So since about March of 2024, there's been a lot of flooding in places where it normally they don't see that kind of flooding there. Did God warn us? Did he? He did. He said, be ready. Because you and your family, it don't have to normally flood where you don't got to live in a flood zone. It's going to flood there. Be ready to be without power because it's going to be sometimes. Get you something to heat your house. Hey, Mr. Hardy, get you something to heat your house because if it ain't no power, how you going to heat your house? How you going to cook? And people said that we was fear-mongering, but all of the things that we were worried about in 22 and 23 and 24 and 25 and about to be 26, they running it down. Hello. Still don't think you need to prepare for an emergency. Emergency preparedness. You act like they gonna tell you when it's gonna happen. We talked about that, and people's like, "Oh, you ain't gonna know nothing. It's just gonna happen." You said now many people are posting about prepping and go bags. We already doing that. They said beware of the toilet rats. What you mean toilet rats? The rats coming out the toilet? Baby, don't play with me. Let me get what? Where? In Washington? What had happened was wait. What? Baby, don't. Right. Oh, I saw an article how a city on the Atlantic side of Florida is aiming to be tsunami ready, even though it's not likely. Oh, so they telling y'all what's coming. Okay, so the rat's gonna be coming through the toilet. Okay, that's something I need to know. So what? What get rid? Girl, you and me both answer that. Wait a minute, I use the bathroom outside for girl, girl, girl. Wait, because if the rat's coming, I mean the snake's following them, right? Jesus, please help me. Lord. Lord. Ah! Oh, no. I'll sit on the toilet and the rat come out. It's not going to be pretty, girl. That's because I'm going to die right there on the thing. What you be? Oh! Baby, no, listen. Oh, Lord Jesus. That just made my cheeks tight. And not the ones on my face. Hello, a lady in Australia. I know. I seen them. Okay, we gonna move on. Ooh, that just made me nervous. God, please, please, please. Tasia, you said exactly. We gonna need metal plates to fit over the toilet, right? Cause will a grate stop them? They can chew through metal, can't they? Let's just say always check before sitting. Focus, Drew. You live in New York. Do you know about this? Remember, you have to buy those things to stop your sewer water from backing up. Oh, God. Lord, I'm not ready to live in the wild, Jesus. Oh, remember, oh, God, please help me, Lord. Please. You said I'm glad I come here because I wouldn't have never known. Girl, I'm going to pay $5,000 to the first. Oh, Lord. Please don't do that, Matthew. Go on. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Go somewhere else and do that, please. Don't scam here. No. This is a real place. Go scam somewhere else. Thank you. Don't do that. Because if you had $5,000, you'd just be giving it away. Go on. Thank you. We don't do scammers over here. I'm going to need you to leave. I got my portable toilets on deck. And do. I'm going to be on standby with a torch and Febreze. Girl, because what? No. It's happening in New York, they said. I mean, in Washington. Lord, please help me, Jesus. I'm going to take my hoodie off. Baby, that got me sweating. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. What? Oh, Lord, that made my armpits sweaty. Okay. Hallelujah. Okay. I can't even think about that. Lord, please don't let no mice. Baby, a mouse will have you frozen. I couldn't imagine a rat. Have you seen their tails? Baby Sarah. Baby, I got my armpits sweaty. You hear me? God, please don't let no rats or nothing come up through my pipes. Jesus. I'm run a country mouth. Girl. Arizona mouth, honey. Same thing. You hear me? Baby, I be in passed out. Hit my head on the wall. I be ran through the wall. Lord, help me. Baby, because a mouse I had me trapped in my bed. Let alone, baby, I'm already battling the spiders now. You said I'm in the big NY coming out the ooh, imagine a big New York rat. Right. Ooh, I can't look. My stomach can start sweating. Listen, I told you I pushed 3 people down running from a mouse. I'm trying to tell you, girl. Listen. Ooh, my stomach is sweating and my armpits. Hold on, y'all. We supposed to be getting to this thing now. Hold on. Wait. Nuh-uh. I can't do that. Baby, I cannot be. Where is my fan? Ooh, hold on. You said crazy. I was thinking about Beelzebub last night. Listen. So, listen. Listen. I don't need none of that. Baby, my stomach is sweating. Do you hear me? No, thank you. Ooh, a pack of rats are the worst. They are really big and will rob you at the same time. Right. Y'all didn't have to do that to me. I thought I was fine. I'm gonna be okay. Okay, so look, did you write down how many people is in your state? Let's keep it moving because I done got nervous. I might need to have to go make me some coffee or something. I don't know. Give me a second, baby. Hold on. Just okay. All right. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Oh, girl, that ain't got me. Listen, leave it to our class to teach us some crazy stuff, and then how you think about it. Now everybody gonna be turning around, sitting, looking between their legs before they sit down. What the? Oh, because it's 15 and not 14, girl. That's what happened when you be. No, it is this. Oh, because it's in a different version. Hold on, family. It is hot. That's what I thought. Oh, I wrote it down wrong. Duh. Okay, sorry, y'all. Hold on. Sorry. I wrote down a whole bunch of stuff and I wrote it down wrong. That is that got me sweating for real now. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, Lord. Okay. Ooh. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm like, what is the page? Got it. All right. Don't talk about no rats no more. No more vermin. Don't do it. Okay. You said it's 11 point. Okay, right. Right. So I need you now that you have got how many people are in your city or your state or your country. I need you to write down what 10% of that would be. The exact number, please and thank you. Sorry, y'all. Because I wrote down a whole bunch of stuff because it's all whatever. And I wasn't going to teach this today, but we're going to go ahead and do it. Whew. That made me feel real weird. I don't like talking about vermin. Okay. So y'all did how many people are in your state? And then I need you to do 10%. Okay, don't write it here. Don't write it here. I need you to do 10% of 10% and then 1% of what it is. So we got 100% of the people that live there, 10%, and then 1% of the people that live there. Please and thank you. Okay? And then once you've done that, I need you to go to Isaiah 5 and 9. Isaiah 5, chapter 5, verse 9. And see, I wrote this down. I wrote it down backwards and then didn't even put the other thing. I don't know, because it's probably a couple other things, but we'll look into that. It's fine. Just stop by and say, hey, love how God uses you to preach his word with clarity. Thank you so much, Jazz Nicole. I appreciate that. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Isaiah 5 and 9. Yes, that's where we going. So, and I'm in NIV. Y'all can read it in whatever y'all want, because we just about to do some digging around and whatnot over here. So now, heaven and hell. What does the Bible say about hell? Tell me. It says a lot of stuff, but what's the thing? We hear all the time that hell is blank blank. What is it? Yeah, it's the lake of fire, but it says hell is what? It's not getting smaller. Yes, it's hot. That's the hell is enlarging itself. It's growing every day. Right. It never said heaven was. Right? It never said heaven was. Hell is constantly enlarging itself. Okay. So when the Bible talks about grapes in the end times and putting the grapes in the wine press, is it talking about grapes or is it talking about people? It's talking about people. Good job, Danny. It's talking about people. It's not talking about grapes. It's talking about people. So let's do some research, okay? So tell me how many grapes live in your town or your state. How many grapes live? Oh, before we get there, one other thing. Tell me how many square or not square miles, how many acres are in your state total? How many acres are in your state or your country or however your province, wherever you live? We're not doing cities, we're doing states. So how many acres does your state have? And then I need you to write that number down. Yeah, because we're doing whole states, not cities. Or like if depending on how some people like their place is a country and it's just that. But the state that you live in, how many people are there? I need to know 100% the number of people that are there, 10%, and then 1% of that. Please. And it might take you a minute to find out how many acres your state is, or maybe not. I don't really know. Maybe you have to do the square miles and then do the acres in there. Da, 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 da. I don't really know how you're going to find out. But we need to know how many acres are in your state or your province if you out of the country. I don't really know how y'all do that over there. 34.7 million, including land and swamp. There's 34 million acres where you are. 35.8 million, 33.5 acres. Oh, write the numbers there. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, that's the fluff from that thing. I was going to say, wait a minute. 179, 66 million acres. Ooh, wee. Ooh. 34 million where I live, 33.5 million acres in Louisiana. Florida is 34.7 million acres. Wow. 104 million acres where you live, 5.7 million acres. Okay, 28.8 million acres, 44.7 million acres. Okay, well, let's get to this scripture real quick. Let's do some math, family. So if people, when the Bible talks about grapes, it's talking about people. Let's look and see something. Y'all ready? This Isaiah 5. Hello, Peter. Hello. 36 million acres in Michigan. 70 million where you are. 100 to 105 million in Cali. 1.71.9 million in Texas. 44.7 million acres in Oklahoma. 35.8 million. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Well, we're not really doing counties. We're doing states unless you live in a country. And then I know like your privates. Indiana is 23.4 million acres, 27 million in Tennessee. Wow. Okay. Let's go to verse 9, NIV, Isaiah 5. And let's look at something. Come on. So it says, the Lord Almighty has declared in my hearing, surely the great houses will become desolate, the fine mansions left without occupants. Okay, it says a 10-acre vineyard will produce only a bath of wine. Now, I already looked up these measurements. I need you to go look up how much a bath of wine is. I already got it written down. I did it already. Okay, 5.6 million acres in Jersey. Interesting. The first place I went to jail was Jersey. Woo! First place I went to jail was Jersey. That's funny. All right. Hudson County Jail. Ain't that funny? Moving on. All right. 6 gallons. $500. What's $500? 6 to 8 gallons is a bath of wine. Interesting. So please now tell me how many pounds or tons per acre wine grapes produce. So how many tons per acre do wine grapes? Now there's table grapes and there's wine grapes. I need you to do the numbers for both. And this is a lot of writing. Okay? This is a lot of writing. So get ready. Get your notebooks out. Y'all ain't had class in a week anyway. So come on with it. Wine grapes and table grapes produce different yields. Per acre, how much on a good year does 10 acres of land produce? And I don't want you to write it here. I need you to write this on your paper. Okay? And take your time. Don't feel rushed because it took me a minute to get all the information. And I do have it here. But we just don't I want y'all to write it too. Please and thank you. Should I make coffee? I should probably make coffee. Hey, Blackwater. 32.9 million acres. Are you able to do your homework? Because we got paper. You need to get your pen out. We're in Isaiah 5 and 9. That's where we at 10. Actually, the 10 first now. And the first thing I need you to do is see how many people live in your state. And then do 10% of that, and then 1% of that, and then how many acres are in your state as a whole. Thank you, Jamila. Or your country, depending on where you live. Do I need coffee? I need coffee. I'll be back. Because that might take a minute anyway. So, I want you to look up bath grapes, how much they produce per acre, how many tons, and then, not bath grapes, wine grapes, and then table grapes. I keep saying bath grapes. Okay. But you can take a bath in wine. I didn't know that. When I was looking this up, it's places where you can actually take a bath in wine. Why you would want to do that and it's so acidic, I don't know, but everybody got their own. y'all. What we got? Y'all still looking? Y'all still looking? I don't want to turn this heater on. We're not going to talk about rats no more so I can put my stuff back on. 3 to 5 tons. For what? Wine grapes or table grapes? Wine grapes. Okay. And that's each acre, right? Wine grapes are 2 to 5 tons per acre, right? Per acre. Okay. Now I need you to look up how much 2 to 5 or 3 to 5 or whatever it is that you got for the yield. How many bottles of wine does 2 to 5? Some places I know I got 1 to 20 depending on if it's a good year, because the numbers are going to vary depending on where you are and whatnot. I need you to look up what the normal yield is, okay? And if you get 1 to 5 or 5 to 10, you said 2 to 6 tons for wine grapes and 8 to 10 tons per acre for table grapes in Arkansas. Good job. That's what I'm looking for. And then I need you to look up how many tons, 2 to 6 tons, how many wine bottles of wine that will make. Okay. Because, see, a lot of times we read stuff in the Bible, we're like, okay, wine grapes, vineyard. Okay, whoa, wait a minute. Wine grapes 1 to 12 tons per year per acre. Right. Okay, we doing it. So then if you got 10 acres, I need you to write down how many acres. If God gave you 10 acres, Frank, don't do that. Go, listen, Frank, do that on somebody else's page. I don't know why y'all do that. Don't do that here. Go. You have your own live, so you should do it on your live. If you're going to bless people, bless them from your live. Don't do that in my class. Thank you. We have in class. If you want to learn something, do that. Thank you. Because y'all be scamming, and y'all use the Lord to do it. It's not good. If you knew what I knew, you wouldn't do that. Moving on. I don't know why people do that. Hello. It's not a blessing to steal out of people's account. Hello. Now, again, back to what I was saying. How many, if you have 10 acres, okay, and God gave you, you said 190 to 350 bottles of wine. For what? For how many tons? Is that, because you just typing stuff. You got to put the rest of it in there. I don't know what you didn't say it, girl. Table grapes, 8 to 10 tons per acre. Okay. 2 to 6 tons for wine grapes and 8 to 10. Okay, I read that. All right. Okay, so you can get up to 350 bottles for 3 to 5 tons, which is per acre. So you can get basically 350. We're just gonna use that 350 bottles of wine per acre. And if you got 10, then what is that? Like 3,000 bottles on a good year. Okay. Okay. Hey, Isabel. Good morning. Good afternoon. Yeah. Y'all kind of know where I'm going with this, right? I know some of y'all done picked it up because y'all been here too long, but it's real spooky when you think about it. I said, wait a minute. Hold on, wait. Let me get my calculator out. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. One ton yields 60 to 720 bottles of wine. Which kind? You said 1 acre yields 35 tons of grapes, producing roughly 190 to 350 cases, which is, cases. Okay, 2,280 to 3,700 bottles. Okay, because I was going to say, them numbers is a little different from what I got here. Okay. Thank you so much for the ice cream cone. Sorry. Y'all still writing? Because it is a lot to write down. Because I want y'all to do the numbers. Because once y'all do y'all 2 acres, then I need you to write down how many you would get total for the 10. Or unless y'all have already done the math, and then that's fine. Because I would tell y'all what I got, but then that would be giving y'all the homework, and I want y'all to see it for yourself. Y'all still here with me, or y'all done went to sleep, or y'all looking? Is that what's going on? Do I need to pull out my thing? Thank you. Wine grapes. Okay, because there's a difference between table grapes and wine grapes, and it's a difference. Do you want to be a wine grape, or do you want to be a table grape? That's what you need to figure out. Which one you want to be. You want to be a higher quality grape, or what? You just want to be a regular run-of-the-mill grape. What you want? Okay, I ain't rushing y'all. I want y'all to take y'all time and do this. It took me a couple minutes to get through it, so we ain't rushing. We ain't had class. We good. Hello. You said we here. I want to make sure, because I know y'all. Is y'all writing? Is you writing? Oh, let me ask you a question. Oh, let's do this while y'all writing. So you know my greedy butt didn't open this, and I tried to wait until I got a hold to you. I did get my box. Thank you. And as you know, this ain't the one. Oh man, I done dropped my stuff out of her. Hold on. So I did get my box with my socks and my card and my candle and my nice little spoon, my little gold spoon. Thank you. Yes, I got it. And my journal and my blanket and all of that. We gonna get to that. Hold on. But this right here, no. Yeah, y'all niece then sent me this beautiful, and it's like my favorite colors. You know what's in here is food. You said no table grapes produced in Colorado. Okay, I know that they do this for the cheaper wine. Baby, she didn't send me snacks, girl. You know I was trying to wait till I got back on here, but I couldn't. The Bonnie and Pop, baby, I done already been in here snacking and stuff. Now, I left a lot. So I want to say thank you for the goodies, because I'm going to eat them. Now, then maybe I could put some of the... Yes, I was eager to get... Girl, listen, I said, but she want me to sweat, though. But she want me to be sweating in the middle of the night. You want me to be a sweaty fool, because you know what y'all can do, but I'm going to do it anyway. I already did. I already ate the cookies and cream, and then I'm going to go in here and see. I just wanted to save some of it. So I want to tell you thank you, because I did get it. And then... So I figure I mix some of that snacks with some of the ones Auntie sent. I'm just going to be a sweaty fool. It's all right. It's okay. I got the other one, too. And like a nigga, I done busted open and left the rest in the pack. You see, I done stole something out of here. And then I was moving around because I wanted it to be pretty when you synced it. So I figure if I just take a little bit out, but I got it. But I was trying not to open it. I didn't want to open it, but I just opened it the day before yesterday. I said she ain't gonna mind. She knew what was in here already, so I'm gonna eat it. Listen, I said she gonna need something to snack and watch all the new shows coming out. Girl, cause I finished what's her name? What you call it? From Indiana. Stranger Things. They almost lost me in the end of 2, beginning of 3, or 3 and 4. They almost lost me. But I went ahead and finished it. I did. I went ahead and finished it. And it made me think about a lot of stuff. We'll talk about that later. But I wanted to tell you thank you for my snacks, girl, while we doing this. And thank you for my thing. Oh, that's another thing. The oils that you sent me, are they body oils, candle oils, or what? You didn't tell me. And now, I know I ain't supposed to do this, but come here. Give me your hand, too. Listen. Put your hand out. Because I want to tell you something. You can use them for both. Oh, okay, good. Put your hand out. I need you to put your hand out because I want to show you something. Put your hand out. Put it out. You said I used to make body butters with them. Oh, okay, put your hand out. I need you to put, because I'm about to show you something. So I smelled the pink sugar because I know what that smell like. But put your hand out because I want to show you something now. Now, Mom got to tap your hand. Don't be sad at me. Put your hand out. You ready? Okay, because guess what? Don't send nothing else to smell like that man to my house no more. You hear me? I didn't even know the name of the cologne the nigga was wearing. Baby, I opened that today. It smelled. I said, no, she didn't. Pull your hand out. The exact cologne that nigga wear, you done sent it here. I didn't even know the name of it. That's Savage or whatever you call it. Yeah, put your hand out. Don't do that no more. I might be sending that back to you. I don't know. No, I said, no, I didn't get this nigga out of my mind, and she go and send me some cologne that smell just like the nigga. Don't you do that no more. Girl. I said, the devil is a lie. Oh, girl, you hear me? Smell just like the nigga. I said, don't you do that. Don't do that no more. Don't do that. I said, no, she did me like that. I'm trying to forget. Okay, thanks. Oh, wait. I was like, and I didn't open that one, which is so crazy. I smelled the right. Maybe God said, so you don't go back and get no more sin or nothing. I don't know. Girl, I said, no, and get this. You had already sent it. That's the crazy thing. And it had been sitting up there for all that dang time. Right? What you trying to do, baby girl? I thought you loved me. I thought you loved your dear. Look, I done start sweating again. I can't talk about stuff I don't like. You see that? Hold on. I cannot talk about stuff I don't like. I done start sweating again. Then talked about the rats and it make my armpits sweaty. Talk about niggas I don't like. Listen, and I get hot again. I can't. Goodness gracious. You said I sent that a while ago. That is crazy. Out of all the colognes, that's the one. I said, oh, well. Moving on anyway. Michael. I said, what in the world? No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Oh, goodness. I'm grateful, though. I'm going to make some stuff for my son and for my nephews and put some in them candles. Now, can that go in the candles? You said that can go in the candles. I'm going to make some candles for the men's in our community, probably. Something like that. Girl, I said, she trauma. She rubbing it in my face. Lord, I said, I'm sorry. You said your life is not eligible for recommendation and is restricted. What? To purchase. We do not care. Those is my gifts, TikTok. What is you doing? Mind your business. I can show my gifts that I got. Okay, it can go in the candles. Okay, good. I thought that was funny. I said, you said I even made roll-on oil. You know I'm doing that. Yeah. You already know that's coming. Girl, that pink sugar, baby. I said, yes. That's one of my favorite scents. So, yeah. That Carolina Herrera, it smells good, too. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, your niece. I said, she trying to torture me, Lord. I said, I'm sorry. What is she doing? No, I'm just playing. Here we go. It is what it is. Okay. So, you got your 1 ton of grapes. 1 ton of wine grapes yields about 150 to 170 gallons. That equals up being 840. Yes, girl. No, girl, you good. It's fine. I'm just giving you a hard time. I just thought that was very weird. I said, that's crazy. So y'all got your wine. Y'all know how many bottles it produced. Y'all know how many acres you have in your place, right? In your state. Do you know? Did y'all already get that down? gracious. Get to talking about folks you don't like. Your body temperature go up. Ain't that something? Okay, so y'all got all that information down. All right. I need you to divide how many acres are in your state by 10. And write that lovely number down. Please and thank you. Divided by 10. How many acres in your, somebody said it was 170 million or whatever. Divide that by 10. And write that down on your paper. Okay? So you wrote down how many people are in your state, right? You wrote down how many acres are in your state, right? Then you wrote down 10% of that and 1% of that of the people that would be living in your state or your country, right? Y'all got that down. So if your state were to be broken up into 10-acre lots, how many lots would there be? It will be 6,600 acre lots. So it will be 6,600 10-acre lots. Okay. Good job, JP. What y'all got? I don't know if I want to be hot or cold. This that whole menopause stuff. I'm sweating and I'm cold at the same time. What the heck? So if you were to divide how many acres are in your state, how many 10-acre lots would there be? You said there would be 3.23. Is that million? Oh, so you said 3 million lots, basically 3.2 million lots. How many lots where you live? Sheesh. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay. You doing your whole, you said 2.6 million lots where you live. Okay. All right. So if only 6 to 8 people were saved in each 10-acre space, how many people would be going to heaven from your state? If only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres were saved, or real Christians, how many people in your state would be making it to heaven? Out of however many the number is that you wrote at the beginning, and if it's broken up into 10-acre lots and only 6 to 8 people are going to heaven per 10-acre lot, how many people are going to heaven from your state compared to the number that we wrote down earlier? If there's supposed to be 20 to 30,000, okay, bottles or gallons or whatever, say it's supposed to be 20,000 people per 10-acre lot or 20-acre lot that is around you. What if it's supposed to be 20 to 30,000 people that are going to heaven, but it's only 6 to 8? How many people from your state will go to heaven? Compared to how many people live there? Mm-hmm. We doing numbers, Princess Vanna. If there's a drought in people, okay, and a famine for the word, and a famine for people that are really truly living for Christ, and it's only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres in your state, how many people are making it to heaven? It's a very interesting number deal here. You said it'll only be 1,020 where you live? Out of how? Right, how many people? 1,000 and oh my goodness. Okay, so right, how many people is in there, and then how many people will be go? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. See, now y'all, okay. So 1,020 in Louisiana. T, where you at? It'll be 1,130. Ja, it'll be 1,020 where you at. How many where y'all at? If only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres were going to heaven, how many people would it be in your state? Compared to how many people that live there. This is a very interesting thing. When I did this, I was like, man. You said 600 people? Interesting. This a little different. Do this hit different when you read this? We gonna go back and read it, but I want you to do these numbers first, and then we gonna go back and see what it's saying. While everybody putting everybody in heaven, I said, wait a minute, because people is considered grapes, and it's a lot of acres on the earth, and then where we live at is this many millions of acres. But if it's you in Georgia. So out of Georgia, it would only be 1,130 people going to heaven? You said that gives a whole new meaning to the song, I Want to Be Called Up in That Number. Here we go, Danny. Here we go. You feeling your auntie now? I said, wait a minute, whoa, because I got the numbers right here. I got the numbers is right here. Mm-hmm. You said Michigan has 10 acres, 3,600,000, 6 people. Okay, wait, what? Michigan has for the 10 acres, they have 3,600,000. 6 people is you said 19. Is that 19,000? So you would have 19,000 people going per. Did you? It would be 19,000? Okay. Okay. And that's 6 people per acre, per 10 acres. So you would have 19,000 people out of how many people that live in Michigan, Lolita? These numbers hit different, y'all. While everybody talk about who going, you said 10.14 million. Okay. Okay. That seemed like a lot of people. Thank you, Manda. Crazy, right? If only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres in your state were going to make it to heaven, how many people would be going out of your state? And you see how many people was there? And how many people per 10 acres? We just gonna say that. Okay. Where it should be 20,000 to 30,000 folks, you get 6 to 8 or however. Hey, Pumpkin. It's a little different. That's a little different, do you think? He said, I'm just staring at these numbers and my stomach done dropped several times. This is okay. God, because it's like he said, if he applies us to grapes, and he's saying that at the end times now, it's going to be a famine, right? And 1 10-acre space is only going to produce, we'll say 6 to 8 people that's actually going to heaven. What does that look like? Heaven is not enlarging itself, honey. Hell is every day. You said it's even scary, crazier knowing that God already knows who's going and who's not this. Remember, it said on the narrow way, you're not going to find a lot of people. You're going to be happy if you see somebody when you're walking. Come on. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Oh, Jesus ain't playing with you. You better hope you get in. Oh, look. Hello? This hit a little different when he talk about a famine of the word and a famine of people that ain't gonna want to hold on. Because hell is getting bigger. Hell is getting larger. Y'all remember we did the research on how vast hell is and all of this and how it's all these levels and it takes 600 years to get from the top to the bottom to the east to the west and all of this. Hold on. You said, and most of the church ain't gonna make it, but somebody on the street or outside will. Here we go. Here we go. What you done said. India. So when you go, let's look at this. If you go and you why does it take me off of this? And not okay. Here we go. It says, the Lord Almighty has declared in my hearing, surely the great houses will become desolate, the fine mansions left without occupants. A 10-acre vineyard will produce only a bath of wine, and a homer of seed will yield only an ephah ephah of grain. Now, I went and looked up how much an ephah of grain is and all of that. But when I did this, because here go my homework right here, right? When it says, okay, so I'm going to tell y'all what I wrote down. So I got a bathroom of 6 gallons, which is 22 liters, used to describe extremely poor harvest due to divine judgment, right? So this vat of wine used to describe extremely poor harvest due to divine judgment. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like leaders are harvesting as many grapes as they could be? Because you have to cultivate the land to grow grapes. There are certain vitamins and nutrients and all of this old stuff that has to be in to produce a good grape, right? And the soil can't be to this or to that. There's all these different things that go into having a successful vineyard. So, do me a favor. Go look up whatever mega church you want to look up and tell me how many acres it sits on, and then tell me how many people are members of that church. You hear me? Go look up a mega church, whichever one you want. Tell me how many acres that property sits on, or how much that, organization owns. And then tell me how many people are there. Okay? Because this is the same thing. If the church or the world is God's vineyard and we are the grapes that are going to be poured out at the last times, how many people are actually going to be saved in this generation? Because it's harsh times right now. It's a drought of people that are willing to preach the word for real. It is a drought of people that are not scared of people and that are not worried about how much money that they're going to give them and what notoriety they're going to get, and they're not preparing people for what's getting ready to come. So if we look at mega churches or mega foundations as acres and see how many people are a part of that organization, what if only 6 to 8 people out of a 20,000 person church make it to heaven? What if they have 1.2 million people around the world that look from satellite churches? How many people are going to be saved? You said Jimmy Swaggart Ministries has 100 acres. So what is that, 80 people? Roughly? How many people do they got worldwide? And I'm not attacking them. I just want y'all to see something. Because in every church, they put people in heaven, do they not? At every funeral, they say, ooh, we know they in heaven. We gonna see them again one day. We know they were saved. Lies. You don't know nothing. You said Bellevue Baptist Church is sitting on 377 acres. Interesting. 55 acres is the largest one where you are. Okay. Cross Point Church in my area has 25 acres with about 10,000 members. Ooh. So if you apply that number that we just did to the mega, and I'm not saying nothing wrong with mega churches. I'm not saying that, because if you looked at us, we would kind of be considered, because of the amount of people that had followed me at one point in time, we would be considered the same thing. 350,000 people, that's a lot, right? Well, it's lower than that now because whatever's going on, but we'll say 340, okay? But even in that number that we have in this organization now, all of those people are not still here. How many people out of 350,000 might make it in? If God is only going to let 6 to 8, we'll say, people per 10 acres make it in? You said 3. Does that change your view on how easy it is to get into heaven? You said 5,000. Still think it's just that easy? You said, nah, it ain't easy. Oh, okay. So why is everybody putting everybody in heaven? If God is saying on the narrow road you don't see a lot of people, and hell is enlarging itself, and never said heaven was, it said it's a number that's set of the people that's going to be there because the house has already been built. He ain't got to add no new additions on. You said only 440 here? Okay. What's that make you think about? You said, I remember reading the scripture when I was a kid concerning my mom and just brushed it off. You said the bigger one in my area has multiple locations across states, is 147 acres total, and the pastor boasts about all the fraternities he is pledged to with well over 10,000 members. People are more deceived than they know. Oh. Hello. Hello. You said I got to do a lot more praying. Catherine. You said they must be talking about the second heaven. Maybe. Baby, when I was doing this, I said, wait a minute. So what I got here, okay, is 10 acres of grapes should yield between 20 to 100 tons of grapes. It should. 20 to 100 tons, right? I got which is 40,000 to 200,000 pounds of grapes, right? Wine grapes yield 2 to 5 tons per acre. Table grapes 8 to 10, exactly what y'all got. So it says low end wine 20 tons at 2 tons per acre is 12,000 to 15,000 bottles. Average wine, good quality, at 10 acres, can produce 30 to 50 tons, which is 20 to 30,000 bottles. So if we look at bottles, okay, like people, in each 10-acre space, or in each, we'll say 10-mile radius, or whatever it is, there should be 12,000 to 15,000 true followers of Christ. Okay? If we're going to look at this in the yield of how when leaders or people are giving a field that they are supposed to take care of, or an organization of people, With all of these churches on every corner, because I'm sure that you can Google, I'm sure that it's a whole bunch of churches within a 5-mile, 10-mile radius. Matter of fact, let's do it. How many churches in a 10-mile radius from you? If you use your house as the middle part and do that 10-mile radius, how many churches are around you right now? You said, yeah, I definitely got to be a doer and not just a hearer of the word. Hello. You said, I got to do a lot more of the following Christ. Here we go. You said, yeah, and they always close. I'm just trying to see, because when you look at this and you see how many churches, how many people talking about God and all of this, if God is only going to let 6 to 8 people, now I'm not saying, I'm just saying, look, because this is the numbers here now. Okay, now we know that sometimes he just meaning the field and sometimes he meaning the field, the world, okay? So if there are all of these churches and all of these religious places, how is it that only 6 to 8 people per acre are going to make it in? How does that make sense? With the churches being filled up, and when people about to slap you upside the head with the Bible and everybody knowing how to quote scripture and all of this, if it's only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres going, how? Should you be worried about impressing people and making them think you saved? Or you said 28 church houses in a 10-mile radius? Interesting. Should you be worried about what people think? And knowing these numbers, you said it's 5 just in your community. Interesting. You worried about what other people? You said you in Mississippi. Oh, you know they got a lot of churches though. Arkansas, all of that. Kansas. South, period. It could be 2 churches right next to each other on the same lot. This I know. Hey, you said it's 80 within your area? Within a 10-mile area? Could this be why God said it's going to be a whole bunch of people that get up to heaven and be like, Lord, Lord? He be like, I don't know you niggas. Huh? Go away from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you. How is it that there are all of these churches, all of these religious organizations that's supposed to be following Christ? But if we look at this and it talks about the harvest, and when God is talking about the harvest, he's not talking about animals and all of that. And he's talking about people, souls. You said there are 80 churches in your area. It's 10 within a 10-mile radius of me. That changed a little bit, don't it? Do it to y'all. You said it's 2 directly across the street. You said this is fire. Eyes wide open. Listen, dude, that don't make you look at, whoa. Folks worried about who, what, when. You need to be making sure you can get in. You need to be making sure that you are lining up and you are still on the narrow road, because ain't as many people going as they think. Hello? Why you worried about who else ain't saved? And who doing what and how they doing it? You better hope all your ducks and checks is checked off. Because if only 6 to 8 people going in a 10-acre radius, hello. The average house have what, 1/4 of an acre, 1/2 an acre? Hello? You said it's 360 churches in Baton Rouge. Okay. It's giving, You said, right. Camel through the eye of a needle. Hello. You know that's a real place, though, right? It's a real gate, the needle gate, and the camels was too big to go through there, so they had to go down. Like, that's a real thing, though. You said, I just had a relative pass. They saying he going to heaven. Listen, that's why I don't even do funerals. I told y'all the only funerals I'm probably going to go to is mine, and I don't even know if I'm going to be there. And then, God forbid, if anything happened to one of my kids or grandkids, that's the only funerals I'm going to. None of the. I don't even know if I'm going to be at mine. I don't like funerals. I don't even want to show up at my own. Shoot. You said, yep. We're like the third highest in the crime countrywide. Interesting. Dang, I'm serious. I done already told my kids, I don't know if I'm going to show up for my funeral or not. So if I don't show up, you just go ahead and party without me. It's fine. Don't be doing no sad stuff. You said there are 10 churches near me. Interesting. This a little different when you think about the numbers, right? Listen, Rika. You hear me? If only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres is going, and you see how many acres is in your state and how many people is in your state, somebody said 1,100 people out of over however many million. That makes sense as to why heaven ain't gonna be real busy. And what are we reading in the lost books? Like 1 in every 7,000 or something? Wasn't it like 1 in every 7,000 people, or 2 or 3 out of every 7,000? It's a number we read that's similar to this. You said it hits so different. It's the same feeling from the vision of Paul. Right. But there was something else that we read a couple years ago, and it's in one of these. Do y'all remember? And why you can walk around all day. Exactly. Where it was like 1 or 2 or 3 and every 7,000 people was going to make it. And we did the numbers, and it was only like 1 point something million people around the world. So everywhere we read, it's showing that these numbers are getting smaller and smaller about the people that's going to heaven. You said it wasn't in the Apocalypse of Peter. I don't know where it was. I can't even remember, but I know we didn't read it. And the crazy thing is, me and my son read it before I read it with y'all years ago. And then we read it together, us, as a group. But I remember, I want to say it was in the Apocalypse. I don't think, was it Peter? I don't think, maybe it was. I don't know. But I know we read it. And I know it said like 1 in every 7,000, or 3 in every 7,000 or something like that is going to go. So that make you think about every time we read about the people that's getting into heaven, the numbers, they not nice. Is it the Testament of Abraham? It's somewhere. It's in one of the apocalypses. But you said from 3.5 million to 1,020 is crazy work. This is what I'm talking about. Seeing as how we the grapes that's about to be pressed out in Revelations, when the blood of the wine, that's us, we the grapes, we're gonna be pressed, we're gonna be put in the wine press. And so then they show like nice, they not. It do hit different, don't it? When you get to think about it, like, wait a minute. So do I really want to be playing and caring about what people think, or do I want to make sure that this is for real for me? Hello. Okay? Because some folks want to be up and doing stuff for recognition. No. Because when I get to the gate, I need him to let me in. You said from 33.5 million to 1,020. Scariest thing I've ever heard. A man said God told him he wasn't going to make it into heaven. I about cried. Listen, this part. You said right, and hell is enlarging itself. Exactly. So if that number that you wrote down, right, of the per 6 to 8 people per 10 acres of your state, how many people would not be making it into heaven? Let's do that. Because he said 10 acres is only going to yield 6 to 8 gallons of wine. We'll say each one of those gallons is a person. You said, for real, I'm trying to get right. I can't be worrying about nobody else, girl. And now you see why I said, listen, I do not care what nobody think, because they not the one I'm going to have to stand in judgment in front of. But if we do the numbers, the first number you wrote down about how many people was in your state compared to how many people per 6 to 8 acre, per 10 acres, if only 6 to 8 people, right, get to go per 10 acres, what does that look like for your state? How many people ain't going? You probably got 6 to 8 people in your family, honey. I got 4 kids and 4 grandkids. So that's about all of us and one person missing. It's 9 of us. And if only 6 to 8 going per 10 acres, hey. You said, please God, let me into heaven. Right. Millions in my state alone. Now this song make a little bit different, don't it? Hold on, you say? Mm-hmm. Hold on. Wait a minute, don't do that. Wait a minute. See, when I played this recently, nobody was worried about it. But we gonna play it again today. We gonna play it again today. What? That song hit different after doing this assignment. Millions didn't make it from just my state. But if God let me in, nigga, I'm going to be crying, and I don't know. That's why I said I don't know. When I first came out here, I told you I don't know if he going to let me in. I pray he do. But I don't know. And I don't got time to be worried about what you got going on and what you got going on, because, baby, I ain't want to be one of the ones. Hello. I don't care if people on here think I'm saved. I don't care if people think. I don't care. Because you're not the person that's going to get me into heaven. You're not the person that's going to say, come on in. Hell is enlarging itself. Heaven is not. That says something. If God said all the people that's going, they already got their house built, that means he already know the number of people that's going. Hello. So while all of these people are putting everybody in heaven, that is a lie. It said the broad way got a lot of people on it, not the narrow way. The people that's walking on the narrow path, they barely run into a person that really believe in God, that really is trying to walk and understand the way that God. Hold on. And if we are the vineyard, we are the grapes of the vineyard, and he's saying only, hey, 6 to 8 gallons of wine. If we look at that as people, 6 to 8 people per 10 acres? Baby, that is terrifying. He didn't say 10 acres, but like per family. He said, we just gonna say, he said in a 10-acre space, only 6 to 8 is going. Oh, how many houses can fit in 10 acres in your city? I know God probably like, they ain't in my house. Who told him that? This part. That's why I need you to look up how many acres in your state, how many people in your state, do 1% of that, 10% of that, and then break it down into 10-acre increments and see How many people, okay, you said it was 6,600, 6,600 10-acre increment, like little plots. If only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres go, 6 to 8 people per 10 acres go to that is that's different. That's different. So should people be saying, we hope we make it, instead of lying and putting everybody in heaven? Because God didn't do that. He said he offered heaven to everybody, but everybody wasn't going to go. Everybody wasn't going to want to give up whatever this world had to offer. So who lying? You said just like Noah and his family made it, and it was only 8 of girl. It was only 8 of them. So really, it's just a family, like you said. This is why the Lord says, get your house in order. Girl, it was only 8 of them out of however many, and how many made it out of Sodom and Gomorrah? Hello. People don't believe. They like, God wouldn't do that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah! You said he won't destroy everything he made? Of course. He will. He already did. That's a lot of people going to hell. It is. And that's why I pray that I get to, because 6 to 8 people per 10 acres? Baby, that's nothing. That is nothing. That's why I needed y'all to do the numbers with me, because when I synced them, I said, wait a minute. Okay. So California got 39 million people. Texas got 31 million people. Florida, 23 million. New York, 19 million. Pennsylvania, 13 million. Illinois, 12 million. Ohio, 11 million. Georgia, 11 million. North Carolina, 11 million. Michigan, 10 million. New Jersey, 9 million. Virginia, 8 million. Washington, 7 million. Arizona, 7 million. Tennessee, 7 million. Massachusetts, 7 million. Indiana, 6. Missouri, 6. Maryland, 6 million. Wisconsin got 5. Colorado, 5. Minnesota, 5. South Carolina, 5. Alabama, 5. Louisiana, 4. Kentucky, 4. Oregon, 4. Oklahoma, 4. Hold on. Them numbers is crazy. If only 1,000 people get into heaven out of 4 million? I didn't forget y'all states either. Hold on. Louisiana 4, Kentucky 4, Oregon 4 million, Oklahoma 4 million, Connecticut 3 million, Utah 3 million, Iowa 3 million, Nevada 3 million, Arkansas 3 million, Kansas 2 million, Mississippi 2 million, New Mexico 2 million, Nebraska 2 million, Idaho 2 million, West Virginia 1.7 million, Hawaii 1.4 million, New Hampshire 1.4, Maine 1.4, Montana 1.1, Rhode Island 1.1, Delaware 1 million, South Dakota 900,000, North Dakota 796,000, Alaska 74,000. I believe. Vermont 740,000. Excuse me. Vermont has 648,000, and Wyoming has 587,000 people. Ain't nothing on this earth worth playing with your soul for. Who gives a dang if the people at your church, if the people in your family feel like you saved? They are not the person that is signing off on you walking through the gates. You said, I'm about to really cut off this 16-year relationship because he ain't trying to be on this walk. Honey, I just want to be in that number. Yeah, come on. You said, yes, just lots of family, and he was only saved by Abraham's relationship with God. Here we go. You said 4 million minus 1,020 is 3,998,980 people that would be going to hell. Ooh, just in the state of Louisiana. Hey, happy holidays, Mara. You said right, Antoinette, and the wife was going to be one of them, but she wanted the world instead. I just want to be in that number. Come on. In the current state of the world right now, these numbers will be less. What you mean? Well, he's not talking about grapes right there. He's really talking about people, but well, he could be talking about grapes, but we using it as people. 6 to 8 people per 10 acres. Not 10 miles, 10 acres. That's a different number when you look at it. You know, whatever you miss, you can always go back and look at the rewatch. This is why the Lord is shortening the days for the sake of the elect. Yep, because he knew they'll be lost too. Yeah, because it's a few. Right. And that's why I said, don't be worried about what nobody got to say about you, whether they think you saved or living saved or not, baby. Their opinion don't matter. It don't. Because when you see there's 6 to 8 people per 10 acres is going, and the rest of the niggas is going to be left here, baby, I need to be one of those 6 to 8. I don't care. Baby, you is not signing off on that I'm a bottle of wine that's been poured out. Hello. And bottled up and smushed up and aged. You ain't part of that. I don't care. Listen, you said my boyfriend of 25 plus years text me today saying I've been distant. Your best friend. I'm sorry. He said text me today saying I've been distant, and I told her don't take it personal, but it's just me and God in this season of my life, and I've been at his feet. That part. He said this is so sad and I'm heavy. It's more I need to be doing and pray that I'm in the number of saved souls. This part. Yeah. When I was doing this, y'all, I was like, wait. So if we're the grapes, and it's only 6 to 8 gallons in each 10 acre when it used to produce like up to 15,000 to 20,000 bottles, if we do that as people and each gallon is a person, 6 to 8 people per 10 acres, and everything else is, oh Jesus. That's why I asked y'all to go look up how many acres in your state. Okay. How many people in your state? Now do you see why I was asking y'all to do these numbers? My ear is ringing. You said I looked at it as a pinch of salt out of a 2-pound box getting in the head. Ooh, auntie, that's a good way to look at it. Or a whole bag of rice and 3 grains getting in. You said the gate is narrow. He was not exaggerating. He wasn't at all. At all. Mari, we in Isaiah 5 and 9 and 10 when God said when the drought comes, 10 acres of a vineyard is only going to produce 6 to 8 gallons of wine when it usually produces however many gallons, basically up to 12 to 15,000 bottles. And it's only going to produce. And if we are the grapes, okay, we are a part of the vineyard. He said, you about me and I about, he's the vine, and, we a part of that. 6 to 8 people per 10 acres, not even miles per acre. 6 to 8 people per 10 acres. That's a scary thing to think that only 6 to 8 people per 10 acres of your state is going to make it. But if you think about it, right? He said 1/3 of the population at one time is just going to be gone. Or 1/4, of the population is just going to be gone. And then so what? There's the whatever that is left. Okay? And now we don't know how many of them people is going to heaven out of that 1/4 of the population that's just going to go at one time. But even with that, you have to think about all of the people that already lived from Adam until now. The number was set when Adam and Eve were made about how many people was going to go in, because those homes, New Jerusalem, had already been created before man ever took their first breath. So the houses have already been built. God knows exactly. It's just like a developer saying, okay, we got this 600 acres and we're going to put this many houses here. They already know how many houses and how many sections going to be in each little part, because, they build it in divisions. Normally they start out where you first come in at, Then as they get more money and get more people buying, you know, they build different parts of the division. So the first houses look one way. Sometimes in the second part of the division, those houses might have different elevations, you know, different siding and stuff on them they give you, because as they get more funding for it or whatever it is, more people, they can do some different things. You said some will be in the thorns. Said some will be in the thorns, some on dry ground, some in the rocks, and some will make it to the good soul. Hell's appetite is never shrunken, while the desires for sin in the world is increasing. True, 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 true. But we looking right here, and it's like, ooh. That's why I said, don't be worried about what nobody say about you. I ain't worried about what nobody say about me, honey. I don't care what they think about my walk or nothing, because guess what? They ain't the one let me in. They ain't the one. So what another person feels about what you're doing with Christ and how you are getting in front of his face, or how you're not doing certain things, none of that matters. Because they probably won't, like he said in the scripture, they probably won't even be going. I don't care, because all I'm worried about is if I'm gonna get in. I mean, I love y'all, and I'm gonna try to help y'all get in too. You see what I'm saying? But I'm hoping to be one of those 6 to 8 bottles of wine that make it onto the shelf. Hello, I need to be one of the 6 to 8 in this 10 acre vineyard that I'm in. I need to be one of the 6 to 8. Okay, I don't care what nobody else think, because the bottle of wine that made it to the shelf ain't worried about the bottle that got broke. Hello. Can't drink that anyway. You can't, it ain't nothing you can do with that. Hello. I need to be one of the bottles that made it to the shelf, baby. When he pressed me on out, when I go through the wine press, I need my wine to go in the bottle and be set up on the heavenly shelf. Hello. Because the bottle that break, ain't nobody worried about that. You can't do it. You sweep that mess up and move it on out. Hopefully that glass can be recycled and made into something else. But that wine, you can't use it. It's no good. It's spilled. The dogs can come lap it up or something, but it's done. Hello. So what somebody else think about how you walking, don't worry about it. You need to make sure that God is pleased. Do you understand? And if there is a 10 acre space, you hope to be one of the 6 to 8. You hope. One of the 22 leaders that's going to make it in. And it's funny because when I looked it up, 6 gallons is 22 liters. 22 is spiritual light. Ain't that crazy? And then when I went down here, so it says a homer of seed is a large Hebrew dry measure, which is 6 bushels. So 6 bushels didn't produce 1/6 of a bushel, right? Or I'm sorry, the 10 acres, I'm sorry, didn't produce. So basically what should have been 6 bushels, it was only 1/6 with the land that they had, right? I'm sorry, is it 10 acres? Forgive me, because I didn't write that part down on here. I'm sorry, it said a homer of seed will yield only an ephah of grain. So when I looked it up, you said a homer of seed is 6 bushels. Okay, and an ephah is 1/6 of a bushel. So do me a favor. If you do 1/6 of the people that live in your state, how many people going to heaven? 1/6. Not even a 10th, because we did 100% of the people, 10%, and 1%. But 1/6 of the people that live in your state, how many people would be going to heaven? If your state is considered a vineyard, you said, thank you, I need this class. People in my life make jokes about my worship, said I was doing too much. Listen, and then some people be saying you ain't doing enough, baby. I'm not worried about nobody else's grapes. I'm worried about my own. Hello. 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 What's 1/6 of the people in your state? If God said only 1/6 of the people in your state are going, not 1/10, what? I'll be right back. Make sure y'all write that down because these numbers is real, y'all. What we got, family? My father said he is so proud of my walk with Christ and said I taught him stuff today. Come on, Heather Ann. Run them numbers up, girl. Listen. So what we got? What's 1/6 of the population in your state? Because y'all wrote the numbers down. I got them here, but well, I wrote down how many people in y'all state. So you said that would be 1.168. You said 2.2 million, 32,000 people. 1/6 of the people that are in your state. Interesting. You said it would be 1.5, basically. Oh, so 1.5 million people would go. How many people you got in Maryland? It's 10 million people, roughly. Oh, 6 million. Oh, okay. Never mind. I just read that. Okay. You're right. 6.2 to 6.3, right. And I just read that off. So, could you imagine? You got 1.6 million. You said 1/6 of 4 million, or is it 666,000? That's still a scary number to know that 5 million people or 4 million people won't make it. That's a different number, is it not? And what if that's only 1/6 of the people that believe in Christ? Okay, let's do this. How many Christians are on the earth? We did these numbers before, and I want y'all to see this because you're like, why you keep doing all these numbers? Because it's important. Very. If, what is it? It was like 2 billion Christians, I think, or something like that. Wasn't it like 2.2 billion Christians or something like that across the globe or something like that? It was like 2 billion. We did the numbers already about how many Christian folks, so-called. You said 5 million won't make it in your state. You said it puts things into perspective. The narrow road is real narrow. It is, Jen. You said yes, 2.4 to 2. Okay, so what's 1/6 of 2.6 billion? Ooh. What if it's only 6 to 8 people per 10 million? For real. What if that 10 acres that it's talking about is 10 million people, and only 6 to 8 per 10 million people make it? How would that change your state? It ain't gonna be that many going, because some of y'all ain't even got 10 million. Hello. Some states don't even have 10 million people. So what if that was like 2 or 3 per state? And you want to be playing, trying to be more holier than somebody else, baby. I do not care about, girl, Antoinette. I don't care about who and what, where. I just need to make, girl, yeah. You said that's a scary thought, right? What if that 10 million is the 10 acres of the vineyard that God is talking about? He's saying only 6 to 8 per 10 million are going, y'all. Like this, you said 1/6 of 2.6 billion is 433 million people out of 2.6, so not even half a billion people. Oh my Lord. So not even half a billion of the Christians, folks that say they Christians, would go. If we did 1/6 of God's vineyard, if it's 2.6 billion Christians on the planet, 1/6 of that is not even a half a billion people. Hey sis, you see how crazy these numbers is? You said it's 20 million in New York State. You said the reality of it all. Come on, sis. And folks want to be playing, trying to, look, I don't care. I care about y'all. I care about y'all souls, but I don't care about what people think about me, because these is not the people that's going to say, come on in. Ah, you hear me? The math is math, and it is. It definitely is. Why folks, all these pastors is putting everybody in heaven. Talking about, oh, we know they made it. Oh, you made it to Judgment Day already. That's why I keep telling y'all, I don't know if he gonna let me in or not. I pray he do. I pray. Because everybody can tell, oh, I know I'm going to heaven, really. So did you get your stamp of approval already? You got, I mean, what paperwork you got showing that you already got a house up there? You said, yes, so many people, pastors are leading people astray. Right. Right. And that's why folks don't like me, because I be like, I don't know if we're going or not. I pray that he lets me in. Oh, I know I'm going. Oh, okay, well, you know something most of the world don't. Because God said we ain't going to know until we get to judgment. You hear me? You said, and got the nerve to ask him if they want to pay for a plot. Listen. You said, please let me see your heavenly deed. Girl! Ah! Right. Since you just know for a fact that you going, what information did he give you that we didn't get? Hello? Don't lie over my carcass when I get up out of here. Say what I said. Whoever preached my funeral, CERCA said she hoped. Don't be talking about, we know she in heaven. No, you don't. And don't lie over my body. Hello. Do not lie over my body. You said, and they don't want to know him for themselves. They depend on a pastor. Listen, it's spooky. And why these folks is thinking they just getting something, and Mari, I don't want nobody lying over my body. No. Don't you do that. No. When I was doing these numbers, y'all, I'll show y'all. Hold on, let me cover up my journal part. This was my homework. You see it? This is all the states right here. This was me looking up the VAT and all of this. Because, baby, I said, wait a minute. Q Kirk Franklin Stomp at the beginning of the service. Trap Remix Club version. This part, Mari, listen. I'm trying to tell you. Listen here. Now, look. Okay. We're going to keep going because I want y'all to see this. Okay. So, look. Okay, 10 says a 10-acre vineyard will produce only a bath of wine. A homer of seed will yield only an ephah of grain, right? An ephah is 10%, okay, of a homer. If I'm not mistaken, when I did this right. Yeah, because an ephah is 22 liters, which is a tenth of a homer. Right. So it should produce, we're going to say, 220 people per acre. Okay? But it just produced 22. Okay? Or we're going to say per 10 acre. So if 220 people should be produced out of every, we'll say church or whatever, but only 22 people going. So where God used to have 90 or 100%, when he curses a certain place or a certain situation, all you have left is 10. Yep. Because a ephah is 10% of a homer. A homer is 220 liters and an ephah is 22 liters. So 22 out of 220 liters is when. So basically, if we look at us like this grain or like these grapes, where we should be producing 220 people that really love God and are really worshiping God, it's only 22 that came out that what was supposed to be 220. You know, you want to know what's crazy? The same way when God said this girl, I'm telling you, these numbers is crazy. I said, wait a minute, hold on. Okay. It says, this signifies barrenness and a failure of God's people to produce spiritual fruit despite his care, contrasting abundance. And we get met with meager harvest due to disobedience and idolatry. NIV. Ain't that crazy? So out of 220 people, only 22 gonna go. If we look at it like this, that's scary. Or out of a 10-mile radius or 10-acre radius where there should be 12 to 15,000 people, only 6 to 8 gonna go. That's different. What if it's 220 people in your church? Only 22 gonna make it in? Baby, listen. You said people are afraid of Satan, but they should really be afraid of God and letting them make it in. Come on. Tell me this don't hit different. What? You know what's crazy? When the world became more wicked, the exact same thing. You said, let me call to follow up on my application to the Nuns of the Wilderness Group because, come on, this part, girl, wait a minute. Oh, Lord. Ooh, right. Only 10% of what should have been produced out of the Christian walk was. Only 1/6 of all the folks claiming to be Christians is gonna go? Hold on. And with 2.6 billion people, that's, you said my stomach's, girl, how you think I felt writing these numbers down? I was like, wait a minute. And I wrote, if grapes are people and cities are the vineyards, what is the word saying? That was my question on the 10th. Oh no, was that the 16th? Excuse me, the 16th. The 16th. This is when I studied this. So what is that? 3 days ago? 4 days ago? 5 days ago is when I was studying this. And I had to put it down because I was like, oh God. That make you think, girl, Joy, 22 out of 220? Or for every 10-acre lot, only 6 to 8 people going? And you want to be arguing with, I don't got no time to argue with nobody about what they feel. About me, about nothing else. Going on somewhere. This is a real thing. I don't care what you feel. I don't care. Because it's going to be really, really hard to get in here. So while you trying to point fingers at whoever else and be worried about how they walk is, you need to be looking at your own, honey. You need to be making sure that you are getting all of your nutrients, so when he come and start picking grapes, you can get in a bottle and get up on the shelf. Hello. In real life. Mari, listen, it's a real thing. You said worry about staying obedient yourself and not someone else. Heather, because folks be wanting to worry about my obedience. No, you need to be worried about yours, because my obedience ain't getting you in. Hello. Whether I'm disobedient or not, that is not going to get you. That don't have nothing to do with you getting in. You said, even if it's the last bottle, let me be collected at the right selection. Come on, Mari. Come on. Can you package me up, Dad, and get me in? Listen, y'all, when I was doing this, I said, wait a minute. I done read this Isaiah 5 I don't know how many times. But, baby, wait a minute. He said, woe to you who add house to house and join field to field. Oh, y'all churches gonna get together? Y'all gonna have some, what you call them, conventions, everybody coming together at the convocation and the convention and all of that. Y'all joining up in these big old church houses. Okay? Hello? You said, this is an eye-opener. Come on, Rika, please and thank you. You listen, now that I look at it like this, yeah, it said right. And I was just in Isaiah 2 days ago, and this went right over my, girl, listen. I done read it a gazillion times. I'm like, I don't know how many times I read, whoa, we the grapes, he the vine. Hello. And it talks about at the end times when the grapes are going to be, come on. And it's because the blood of the saints is going to be poured out. You mean our wine, we going to be crushed and wait. Baby, I saw that. And when it says signifies barrenness and failure of God's people to produce spiritual fruit. So you got how many times you done multiplied your Holy Ghost? You said when you put it like this, it hits so different how we are the grapes. We are. We are the spiritual fruit. We are the fruit of what God sowed. Hello, what Jesus died for, he said, I'm the vine. Come on. We the spiritual fruit. We are the grapes. It's a lot of shriveled up grapes on the vine that's just taking up nutrients, and baby, they shriveled and nasty looking, about to fall to the ground and be trampled on. They ain't good for nothing. Hello? You ain't sweet. You can't even produce a dry wine, honey. Hello? You said the grapes that turn to raisins, and some of them just be mildewed and nasty because what's in it's a bug or something in the vine. You said, don't grapes make prunes when they shrivel up? Yeah, they make, yeah, but you got to get them. If you didn't fell to the ground, they not picking the grapes up off the ground. If you didn't make raisins on the ground. You said it says the blood of the saints, not the blood of the world. But people don't think we got to give up this life for Jesus. This part. Your blood is going to be spilled the same way. What about seedless? God don't make stuff that don't got seeds in it. Hello. That's man's creation. God said, I gave you every seed-bearing fruit and tree and vine. Everything that God, you got seeds in you, don't you? Your dog and cat got seeds in them. They can produce something else. Every single thing that God made has a seed in it to reproduce itself, period. Man makes things that don't produce, not God. Even the asexual animals that God made can reproduce. Hello, hyenas. And starfish. What is it? Not starfish. What's the other thing? The seahorses or whatever it is. Every single thing that God made, even if you are, if you have infertility, you still have eggs. Most people are born with eggs and most men are born with sperm, period. You're supposed to reproduce yourself. Oranges reproduce themselves. Apples have seeds. Kiwis have seeds. Matter of fact, let's do this. Oh, so since we over here on the vegetables and whatnot, come on, because see, we done been all over the place and back, but we're going to go on and do this today. All right. So, while we on this, and then I got to run to the restroom again. Okay. Figs. They have extra large figs, and I know the name because I had to look it up. Medium-sized figs and small figs. Down on your paper, I need you to write down figs, and then I need you to write down how many seeds come roughly in a small fig, in a medium-sized fig, and a large fig. And then we're going to talk about it. I'll be right back. Okay? Figs are our next fruit. So we did grapes. She said, let me find a surrogate before the end. Mari, listen. He said, be fruitful and multiply. I'm trying to tell you. My daughter, Monica was saying, I might be a surrogate, Mom. So you might already, if you want a chocolate one, she just was looking into it just like 2 weeks ago. So, yeah. She got the pretty black skin, light brown eyes. So, I don't know. She said, Andu. Okay. So, but yeah, so small pomegranates. Small figs, little chocolate nugget head, yes. And she been wanting a chocolate baby forever. Small figs, medium-sized figs, and extra large figs. I need you to see how many seeds come in each. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, what we got? I done got a little chilly now. Listen, my feet cold, my stomach hot. I don't know what's going on around here. What we got? Are y'all still looking? For what size? Because each size determines the amount. You got to put the sizes up there, Jay, so we can see, so we know the difference. Because it seemed like in everything that God did, he made small, medium, and large. You said, wow, most figs grown here in the U.S. are what is it? You said parthenocarpic, aka seedless. No way. So you know them ain't the ones that God made. A small have 1 to 200. A small fig, and I got some fig. I don't got up to 100,000 in a large fig. I wrote these numbers down so you know. What about a medium size? What we got? The ones I got seeds. Matter of fact, let me go. Hold on. I got some dried figs that I got when I was in Georgia. Okay, so these came from Turkey. Dried Turkish figs. I don't know if they no good no more. I just kept them. Hopefully they not moldy or nothing. But I'm guessing these are a medium-sized fig. I don't know if they no good, y'all. I just kept them in there for just in case. That might be molded. I don't know if that's mold or not. This is about how they was looking. I don't think that's mold because they dried. And they be having these for years. But y'all see that? Don't look at my nails either because I had to take them nails off. But y'all see that? They still some good. They dried. You know they be having dry fruit forever. Look at that. Y'all see how many seeds is in a... Hold on. Maybe I need a different light. Y'all see it? All of them see. So just think, each one of these seeds is a tree. Now, y'all want to know why this is cool? Who remembers the book of Adam and Eve? What was the fruit? Because we going there. This is a part of the class, okay? So y'all can see. Don't look at my nails because I had to take them things off. Y'all see all that? Each one of them is a tree. And this ain't even, it did. I didn't do it. You remember that part. What was, look at flower on my arm. What was so important? Do you all remember? Let's go to the 62nd chapter of Adam and Eve. I want to show y'all something. Right. God said he gave us every seed-bearing tree and vine and whatever else. And so if God makes it, it should be able to reproduce itself. Okay? When God makes something, it can reproduce itself. You said you never knew it was a fig. When we read in Adam and Eve, it tells you he gave them 2 figs and told them to take them in there and then say, well, let's stay. Adam and Eve, chapter 62, please. Sacred text, if you can. You said don't tell. Yeah. Right. We go into it. But ain't that cool though? So you got to think, this is a small fig, dried, right? So an extra large fig or a large fig can have up to 100,000 seeds. So that means if you were to wash all those seeds, you at least gonna get 90,000, close to 90,000 trees that you could plant. So you have to wonder if the food crisis we're going through is happening because they keep making all this seedless fruit. And seeing as how you are what you eat, could that be why barrenness is running rampant in our day right now? Because if God gave you, he made it in your body to reproduce yourself, then could it be the food that we are eating? Because the food that we eat don't have anything to, you can't, and the seeds that are in there, they're sterile, they're white. Or there's no seeds at all. And so what they said is, oh, it's a choking hazard. No, what they said is we about to starve y'all to death. Hello. And it's crazy because my niecey Pooh said the figs that are made here in America don't have no seeds in them. So you know God is not over that fig. Hello. He's not. Because if he was, it would have seeds in it still. Seeds that can produce something else. Or it's designed to stop the seed from working in you like they do with the food. Come on. Whatever you eat, I mean, if it's sterile, you gonna be sterile. Hello. Ain't that crazy? I gotta turn this light back because this is gonna make my eyes hurt. So think about this. All right, let me get my shield for this. Oh. Leaders, ministers, I got a call on my life, people. Just for you. How many of them seeds that God put down on the inside of you did you plant? And not in somebody else's vineyard or 10-acre space, but the 10-acre space he gave to you. Because a lot of people want to be called by God when it gets them attention. Okay? When it gets them notoriety. But they forget about the seeds that God put down on the inside of you. Because your Holy Ghost is like the shell of this fig. Hello? But the things that he put down on the inside of you to plant in other people's lives, how many times you done planted them? And you didn't try to go right where somebody else was planting and plant. Like dig up their seed and then plant your own there. How many times have you worked the field, the 10-acre space that God gave you? Because nothing that God made doesn't come without a seed to reproduce it. So if God gave you a lot of love, how much love have you bestowed on people to where you start seeing them show that same kind of love? If God is giving you long suffering, how many times have you been long suffering with somebody so that they could be long suffering with somebody else? Hello. Kindness, how many times you didn't sow the seed of that? Self-control, CERCA work on it. Because we all like to say, oh, I know God called me, or I know he chose me. What did he choose you for? And are you too busy looking at what somebody else is doing in their vineyard to be working on the land and the 10 acres? What did you produce spiritually out of the 10 acres that he gave you? Out of the 10-mile radius around your house? You said, I would say I believe that's one of the main reasons why I'm still alive today. Because at the end of the day, even at my lowest, I feel he wants me to do my will and will his. And in return, he sent me, you said he sent me to pick me up. Come on. I hear you. But guess what? We can't. You said a person to get me back to where I need to be spiritually, mentally, and emotionally. Okay. We can't worry about, okay, as a farmer, right? I can't worry about how much water you putting on your seeds, because that's not going to make my seeds grow, right? What is it, nitrogen that needs to be in the soil? I can't worry about how much nitrogen you got in your soil, because I need to make sure that it's enough nitrogen in mine. Do I have enough decomposing matter, things that are dying off, so that they can feed what is growing? Hello. I need to be checking for pests that are hiding under the leaves of my grapes, trying to burrow into the vine that I have been given. I can't worry about the pests in your garden. I can't worry about how many seeds your fruit is producing, because I need to make sure that all of the seeds that are in the fruit that God gave me, I'm using it. Now, we might not plant them all at the same time. He might tell me to plant over here and plant over there and plant over here, but I can't be worried about nobody else's produce. I just need to make sure that I'm growing the produce that God gave. If he gave me a handful of seeds, say I got, I don't know, oranges for an orange tree, and then I got grapes for a grapevine, and then I got pumpkins, we'll say, melons or something. He gave me 10 or 12 different seeds. What did I do with them? Because he can get, matter of fact, I won't even say he gave me the seeds. He gave me the fruit. And in the fruit is the seed. Well, first off, I have to open that fruit up in order to get the seeds out, which means something has to be disturbed. There is something that is covered that has to be revealed, right? And then 9 times out of 10, the seeds, just like in here, are encased in something. So that's either going to have to be washed away, ground out, sometimes like a what you call it, not an avocado, what is it, a mango, right? You gotta cut through that tough little shell that's on the inside of that, because the seed is protected. Even in a pomegranate, The seeds are in that little like web thing, so they are lodged in there. So you got to work to get those out. There are seeds that have been planted into all of us that are supposed to be plucked out or chiseled out or spooned out or whatever else it is, so that we can then wash that off or eat around it, whatever it is that we're going to do, so that we can take that very seed and plant it. But a lot of times, people can't plant in their own vineyards because they too worried about the seeds that God gave me. They too worried about the fruit. How many seeds came in my fruit? Well, worrying about how many seeds is in my fruit ain't gonna plant your garden. That's not gonna plow your field. That is not going to get the nutrients in your soil, okay, that you need in order to produce a fruit that he's gonna come. You gonna be accountable for it, not me. Do you understand? I'm not held liable for, okay, farmers. The man, if it's two farms next to each other, the government is not going to come and say, we gave you 2 silos full of corn. No, excuse me, we gave your neighbor 2 silos full of corn. What did you grow? Y'all didn't give me nothing. You can't hold me responsible for seed that you didn't give me. You said in talking about seeds, the star anise has a seed in it if you want to take it out and grow that. Interesting. I believe I have some of those. One not T of Yah. I can't think of his name. My nephew, he sent me some. There's some in there in the thing. And I think somebody sent me some for some tea or something. I don't know. I got some of those. I didn't take them apart, but I do got some. What was his? Oh, I cannot think. His name was like T too. T of something. I can't think of it. He was growing the tomatoes to throw at me with Queen. Right? So he sent me some. They was in here. I finally took them in there with the other ones. But do you understand that? Now I'm gonna show you something. Did y'all already get over here? All right, sorry. I told y'all to go somewhere and I ain't even made it over there my own self. All right. All right. Y'all at 62? I know y'all probably done already read it. We done read it a million times. Y'all ready? Here we go. But Satan the wicked was envious because of the consolation God had given them. So he prevented them and went into the cave and took the 2 figs and he buried them outside the cave so that Adam and Eve should not find them. Okay. Anybody know what Satan's job was in heaven? Lucifer, before he became the adversary. What was his responsibility? What was he charged with doing? I know. Praise and worship. Interesting. He was the musician. He made music for God. Okay. Worship is one of the highest things that you can do, right? It's one of the most important jobs to have, to be a worship leader. Because you then usher in the Spirit of God, right? Or no? Worship brings the Spirit of God to where you are. No? So next to Jesus, as an employee, Lucifer had the most the building? Yes or no? Huh? Right? He did. So when God gave him his fruit of the Spirit, he said, I don't want to do that. That ain't what I want to do. It ain't enough that I get the crowd rocking. It ain't enough that if God wasn't thinking about us, when I start singing a song, he gonna come over here. That wasn't enough. So he got himself kicked out. He had a job that he was supposed to do. Okay? His job was worship and praise and music. Because then he could move folks. Hello? What music moves you, does it not? Music changes the vibration of your body. What they say, you listening to low vibrational music, you need to listen to something else. They even have charted the brain when the body listens to gospel music, what it does, and all of these different things. You had the most important job in heaven, if you think about it, next to Jesus, was to bring in the Spirit of God, and you didn't want to do that. And he gave you the ability to do so. It changes the whole atmosphere. Come on. Okay? Do you see how this is? But as soon as he lost his job description, okay, now he want to stop somebody else from doing what they supposed to do. You didn't even want to do what God called you to do. Hello? It's always the folks that saying, well, I would, but no, do it. Please. Or it's the people that, I couldn't do that because why don't you? Why you acting like Lucifer? Because God gave him a job. He gave him a direct order of what he was, but he wanted what somebody else had. He already had a job. So when he didn't want to do what God ordained him to do, he immediately didn't want anybody else to get any seeds either. He didn't want anybody, the worship that he was going to get by being the praise leader or whatever it was, the adoration that he would get for doing that. Y'all know everybody love the choir director. Everybody just love the choir director every time. They love him. He said it works. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I'm all in y'all business. Hello. Okay. There was 2 individual fruits. God gave one to Adam and one to Eve. They were supposed to eat the figs and be okay. But let me show you something. Hello. Y'all with me? Because we've been talking about plants and fruit and this and that. Y'all ready? You hear me? Y'all with me? Y'all over here? Okay? All right. Now look. It says, so that Adam and Eve should not find them. So you want to hide what God has already given to me? Because you want to destroy me? So you want to keep me away from business ideas? You want to keep me away from, hold on, God already gave me that. So you want to try to stop what it is that God gave me because you don't want to do what he told you to do. Interesting. Y'all ever met anybody like that? God gave them, he gave them something that they were supposed to do, but they saying they scared to do it, or they saying this or that, but they try to stop you from doing what you doing. Lucifer had a job. He could have just did that. Because he was worried about getting God's praise, he lost his job. God sold instruments and beautiful music down on the inside of him. He was too worried about what somebody else was getting to realize how wonderfully made he was. Hello? There are people that are worried about your gifts and how you using them, and they ain't even using the gifts that God gave them. The fruit that God, the seeds that God sowed. Because, okay. My way of teaching is a little bit of theatrics, a little bit of BET, and a little bit of, I don't know what else after that, Reading Rainbow. If we were to say my teaching style, right? Will y'all agree? About Reading Rainbow, a little bit of the Magic School Bus, and then BET a little bit, and the History Channel, don't forget them. The Ancient Alien part, not the other kind. Right? Y'all say about that, that's about right? No? Can we agree? Just a roundabout? Right? Give or take a little here or there. Okay. You said some people think like that too. If I can't have you, no one can. Right. You said, and sometimes play. Right. That's the theatrics of it. That's the theatrical part when I put on my costumes and stuff. Right. I've been wearing all kind of costumes a long time. It's all right. He was preparing me for this. Right. So anyway, with that, this is the way that God ordained me to teach. Right. And this just didn't start with TikTok. When I used to teach in my house, I would do the same things, right? I might go get a scarf and put on some, because it was the same. Well, I'm still in my house teaching, and a little bit of science. Don't forget that. But that's the Ancient Aliens part of it, right? So there could be somebody saying over here, right? Somebody might come in our class, leader, whoever, I don't know, and say she needs to be teaching like this, and she needs to be doing such and such, right? She needs to do this, or if I was doing what she was doing, I would be doing this. But a lot of times, that person isn't even doing what God called them to do. Does that make sense? You ever had somebody that's never done something before and you've done it 4 times, try to tell you how to do it, and they ain't done it once? And you be like, have you ever done this? No, but if I did, I would do it like this. Well, if you've never done it, then you don't know if that's going to work or not. But you know who has done it? Me, 4 times. You said they tried it in our Zooms a couple times. More than a couple, and that's why we don't have them no more, because they wanted me to be embarrassed on the line. The devil wanted me to not have self-control, so we just don't do them no more. He wanted me to not have self-control. That's what he wanted. I had to just move on away from there. That's why we don't have them no more. You said, right, just trying to take over something they didn't build because they can't build anything on their own. Listen, it's a real thing, and this happens all the time. Guess who else was doing it? Lucifer. Right? Listen what he said now. Hold on. Look at look at what he did now right here. But Satan the wicked was envious because of the consolation God had given them. So he prevented them and went into the cave and took the figs. You had to come over here messing with me. They had to come in your work section to see what you was or wasn't doing. First of all, why is you even in my space? Lucifer, if you would have been worried about praise and worship, you wouldn't have had no time to be in my okay, trying to steal my stuff and make sure I don't get to what God wants. God told me to go put them seeds in. God told me to go put them figs up in because he knew you was coming. Lucifer. He wasn't worried about what God told him to do. He was worried about what God, because God told him, take these figs and go put them in there. Now, before we do this, can we, hold on, just give me a second, because I might be getting ahead of myself. Okay. Okay, go back one. Go back to 61 because I'm missing something. I forgot to show y'all this part. Go back to 61 real quick because I'm about to show y'all something. I need y'all to go to 61 and 13. We're not going to read all of this. Go to 61 and verse 13. Let me know when you're over there. I'm about to show you something. We're just going back one to verse 13. He said, you teach in a way that reaches everyone from young to old and from all cultures and walks of life. You know what? That made me happy because my brother told me that the other day. My brother said, sis, you meet people where they at. He said, and it makes it easy for them to learn. I said, you know what? That's what Jesus did. And I'm not comparing myself to Jesus, but Jesus met people where they was. He didn't make them come to the tabernacle. He had church wherever they was at. I said, you don't know, but they didn't play just this stuff in the club and everything. He said, what? I said, yeah. So we used to have these turn-ups, and in between there, and even sometimes the class, people was working in the clubs, and they used to play us in there on the weekends and stuff. Yeah. He was like, what? For real, for real. And did. Now, I don't know if it's still happening, but it was. You hear me? They need to hear this too, Auntie. Okay, I don't know if you should be playing me in a club or not, but we gon' just do what you gonna do. Okay? You remember, Joy? He said, what? I said, I'm serious. They didn't play me in the trap houses everywhere. They, Auntie on. Get y'all stuff. Get what you need, because she on. Auntie, I'm in the trap right now. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, your homeboys there, good. They got their stuff good. Okay. Listen, you said you got people in the word that would have probably been lost because they would have never got it from church or just didn't want anything to do this church with church because of people. Yeah. Listen, when I see all these YNs on here reading the Bible, come on! If they auntie, listen, they auntie a real nigga. Come on in, that's all right. Come on, you said, go ahead, little YN. Go tell him about the word. Tell him what he did for you, young man. Go on and tell him. You what? Listen, you said, yep, I used to go to bars and lounges with you and telling them about you. Listen, every time I see a YN, I'm talking about, and the Lord said, no, for real. I be like, get him, baby. Come on. You said what now? You, go on and tell him, little YN. You said, get that Bible out. Get it out. Go on and tell him, nephew. Go on and tell him. I be so, look, it make my heart beat fast. Because, see, they can get into places y'all ain't going to go. Church folks. Hello. The YNs, they can get into the places that the church people ain't going to go. Hello. You too good to go there. You too scared because your Holy Ghost don't protect you from bullets. Remember? Never mind. It don't protect you from the drunk people and from the drug addicted. It don't. But it do like to tell me how far I am away from Christ, though. You said, my baby, I share what we learned. He talks to people his age about the Lord. I'm so proud. With his Pooh Shiesty mask on, tell him, go ahead, nephew. Auntie said, go ahead. You hear me? And do we listen? You said they be like, nah, the Son of God don't rock like that. The Lord said, listen, and they might throw a cuss word in. I said, God working on them. Leave them alone. I know exactly what I get it. But he working on them. One of them I saw the other day, he said he was reading this Bible and everything. Hey, T, listen. He said, and you better do your Bible study, because listen, I'm telling you, start writing in your journal, bro. Listen, get you a journal. I said, come on with it. Come on with it, baby. Tell these little niggas about the Bible. Tell them about the Lord and what he did for you. Tell them. Listen, it make my heart beat so fast, because think about this. If the pastor wasn't yelling at them on the corner, telling them how they about to be killed in the street, a lot of pastors wasn't offering them young men and young women love. They was too busy pointing out what was wrong. You said, girl, my hubby's sons and all that. You heard they say, what that lady say? Listen, that part. Listen, you hear me? Think about it. So then they would say, if the pastor is I mean, you hear me? Y'all done seen it. On the corner with the big loudspeaker, yelling and telling everybody how far you look like a whore and this, that, and the other. I never see where God did that. I don't. I mean, do y'all know of a place? Now, he did lightweight tell her, look, girl, you done had 5 husbands and ain't none with them been yours. But that ain't nothing. I mean, I can still help you. Do you want some water or not? You thirsty? Because I can see you thirsty. So she said, you must be a prophet or something. Because not that you know how many husbands I done had. Hold on. Hello. Do you hear me? You hear people attacking people and telling people how far they are away from God. Not that God loves you, and it don't matter what you're doing right now, you don't have to stay here. Does that make sense? You hear me? Right. Everybody, it's a reason that God sent the disciples out 2 by 2. You know why? Anybody know why? Because everybody can't talk to everybody. Everybody can't get down on certain levels and get to where a person can understand. So I'm wondering if the level of influence for each group, God already knew the thugs was going to relate to this one, and the uppity society folks was going to relate to this one. So he paired them up together. Hey, you hear me? So no matter where they went, they could go to the hood or they could go to the uppity places, but they was going to be able to do damage in both. Does that make sense? Because what good would it be for God to get somebody that's highly educated and this, that, and the other, and then you go to a place where people can't even read? What sense would that make? Huh? So he would have to take somebody that maybe has had problems with education or whatever else it is. I'm just saying it makes no sense for him to send you in here. You ain't never went through nothing. So then you're going to be looking down on everybody like, because I wouldn't. So then he'll send me. I can be in the hood and I can be over there with them. Either or. Right? I want to be able to talk to as many people as I can. So it makes sense that he sent them out 2 by 2. Because everybody ain't going to listen to everybody. Some people, if they know you got education, they shut you off before you even had. I don't want to hear nothing from you because you ain't never went through nothing. You ain't struggled. You ain't did this. You never know where a person's mind is at. So God sent them out 2 by 2. Right? So if this person don't appeal to you, this one will. Hello. Because they wasn't all the same profession. Think about that now. Tax collectors, some of them was thieves. But they could be both. You could be a tax collector and you could be a thief. But you could have been a thief and a robber. So he could have took a tax collector, an IRS worker, or the people that do taxes and they get you more money, one of them, and then he could have a stick 'em up boy, man. Well, they both robbing niggas. Both of them is getting their means by ill-gotten way, in an ill-gotten way. You see what I'm saying? Because the tax collectors is like henchmen. They like, what you call them? Loan sharks. That's what they was back in the day. And then you had the niggas that was gonna hit the tax collectors because they knew that's where all the money was. But they was both still thieves, just thieves in a different way. Do you see what I'm saying? But if God changes both of them, the tax collector can go in with the businessmen and talk business, while the robber and the stick 'em up boy can go over here in the vicinity of the crowd where they be pickpocketing and stuff, and he can talk to those folks. But they in the same city, right? They're in the same place. It's just one is now they working for the same team. Both of them saying you shouldn't be stealing nothing, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that. But there's going to be two different demographics of people or audiences that each of these people. Now, that's not saying that they're not going to talk to people all in the same space. But do you see why God sent out 2 by 2 and he sent them out? One was a tax collector and one was this and one was that, because he knew the situations they was going to be going into, that this one might know and this one might not, but they could appeal to everybody. Does that make sense? Y'all, my hand is itchy. Yes. Y'all getting real quiet over there. Is y'all sleep? Because I could go. Y'all all right? Is y'all sleep? Is y'all cooking? I don't know. I don't know if y'all still here or not. Okay. All right. So here we go. Back to 61 and 13. Okay. We on Adam and Eve, chapter 61, verse 13. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. Y'all know we ain't been in class. Y'all go to sleep on me in a minute. So we're not doing that today. When y'all go to sleep, I'm getting off. All right. Chapter 61 and 13. All right. So it says, then Adam and Eve stood up and with great zeal prayed to God to be brought out of their want for strength. For their strength had departed from them through hunger and thirst and prayer. But they watched the whole of the night, praying until morning. We're going to skip down here to 16. So it says, then Adam and Eve stood up and prayed and besought God to strengthen them and to send them something to satisfy their hunger. But when they had ended their prayers, this is 17, they remained where they were by reason of their failing strength. Then the word of God then came the word of God. What is the word of God? Hey, Nikki. What's the word of God? Jesus. Right? Jesus is the word, the living word, Christ, Jesus. Right. Okay, so can we say this? Then came Jesus again and said unto them, O Adam, arise and go bring hither 2 figs. Do that sound about right to you? You read it? Then came the word of God. The word of God is Jesus. Okay. It said, and said unto them, O Adam, arise and bring hither 2 figs. Then Adam and Eve arose and went until they drew near the cave. Next one. Remember that. Pay attention. I need you to get that in your mind right there. Just keep it there. Okay. So we going back here. It says, but Satan, the wicked, was envious that God had gave them something. Now, mind you, they've been praying for this. They prayed, here we go now, for God to give them something. They wasn't minding nobody else's business. Well, wasn't nobody else's business to mind. But they're in their house. They are in their walk with Christ, asking God, okay, Christ is around, we know this, just trying to do, God told them to go in the cave and pray, fast for 40 days and 40 nights. They ain't bothering Lucifer. They not worried about Lucifer. They done messed up however many times. And they like, look, we just trying to get this right. Please leave us alone. And here come Lucifer to their abode where they are in their walk with Christ, trying to stop them from being obedient to God. Have you ever run into that? You ever been minding your own business, just trying to walk out your salvation, and here comes somebody that you don't even know has been listening to your prayers, has been watching everything you say you're going to do on social media, has been peeking into your journal when you ain't paying no attention, trying to get to what God has already given you, to either hide it from you, stop you from doing it, or take it for themselves. Oh, okay. They in there praying and asking God, just help us, give us strength, God. Listen, we need sustenance, God. We done messed up. We tired from praying. We ain't even praying. In fact, we ain't even. Look, I'm just trying to make it. And here come Lucifer around at their door, trying to, and he goes into their space. There are some people that have to come into your space to try to tear up what you are doing. Hello. They not in their abode. They not in the land that God gave. They got to try to come over into your business, in your life, and try to deter you from doing what God told you to do. Or to try to stop your ministry when they not even working on their own. Hello. Lucifer had a ministry. He didn't want to do it. Well, Adam and Eve's ministry was to be fruitful and multiply, take care of the land, and worship God. Hello. But what he do? He didn't want to do what God told him to do, so he wanted to stop everybody else from doing. Oh, he's still doing that. He ain't changed not a bit. Not a none. And he got to come over where you at to mess with you. When all you doing is fasting and praying, reading your word, trying to keep you whatever's going on. Yeah, right? You try not to go climbing no tall trees or shrubs. Diving in no shallow pools of deep. You just trying to keep your life together. You're trying to keep your mind straight, your body straight, your finances straight. Just trying to live the way God wants you to live. And here comes Lucifer. Now, he don't want to do what God told him to do, but he don't want you doing what God told him. You gonna bless him? Oh, I'm about to mess up the blessing. Hello. Oh, they coming together? Oh no, I gotta get in between that. If I can't do what I'm supposed to do, then ain't nobody gonna do it. Hold on, wait a minute. God gave you something to do. But your whole goal is to stop somebody from doing what God told them to do because you don't want to do what God told you to do. Well, that's not fair. They trying to figure out what God wants them to do. They not worried about what you are or not doing because they doing what God told them. Hello. Spirit of Lucifer. Watch this. Excuse me. So he prevented them and went into the cave and took the 2 figs, and he also buried them outside the cave, so that Adam and Eve should not find them. How many times has God sent somebody to tell you you got a blessing and trouble came right after it? You find out you get a raise, your car break down. You move into your new apartment, you lose your job. Huh? So he's still on the same games. And your blessing is right outside your spot. It's right outside the situation. Right on the other side of this trial. Look it. He took it right outside their cave and buried it right there. So if I go looking in my room for it, it's not where I left it. It's not where God told me to put it. Because Lucifer has come in. Now look, he didn't take it far away. He hid it right in plain sight, right outside the door of the cave. Went on one side and went on the other side. He could have took him and threw him. He didn't even do that. He hit him right in my face. Hello. Hello. Ain't that what it said? Look here. It said, so he prevented them and went into the cave and took the 2 figs and buried them outside the cave, so that Adam and Eve should not find them. He also had it in his thoughts to destroy them. He didn't take your blessing far away. God wasn't going to let him. You can't take what's mine. God gave it to me. Hello. It's mine. He gave you yours. You need to worry about where your figs, where you put them. Hello. Now look here. Look. It says it said, but by God's mercy, as soon as those figs were in the earth, God defeated Satan's counsel regarding them and made them into 2 fruit trees that overshadowed the cave. For Satan had buried them on the eastern side of it. Then when the 2 trees were grown and were covered with fruit, Satan grieved and mourned and said, better were it to have left those figs as they were. For now, behold, they have become 2 fruit trees, whereof Adam will eat all the days of his life, whereas I had in mind when I buried them to destroy them entirely and to hide them for ire, whatever that is, I think from them basically. But God has overturned my counsel and would not that this sacred fruit should perish. And he has made plain my intention and has defeated the counsel I had formed against his servants. Now, in the next chapter, God told them, don't eat of that fruit. Because it was sown with evil intention. Huh? You gave it to me to nourish me. But as soon as the enemy's hands touched it, and they sowed it into my life because it was sowed with ill intentions, God said, I don't want you touching none of that. I don't want you eating none of that. It was sold with ill intentions. Some stuff you ain't supposed to eat off of. Hello. Because there's some people that's sowing the word in your life. Guess what? They sold it with ill intentions. They sold it with ill intentions. You said that just sent chills down my spine. Rihanna. Listen. Listen. Yeah. Ooh, I said, wait a minute, because God gave me to see. He said, yeah, but once the enemy put their hands on it and spoke over it, and they had intentions for it, yeah, I don't want you to eat that. Go on. Look here. Go to the next one real quick. Hold on. Mm-mm-mm-mm. We just gonna read it. We're gonna read it all. Okay. So it says, but Adam and Eve, as they drew near to the cave, saw two fig trees covered with fruit and overshadowing the cave. Then Adam said to Eve, it seems to me we have gone astray. When did these two trees grow here? It seems to me that the enemy wishes to lead us astray. Sayest thou that there is in the earth another cave than this? So yet, O Eve, let us go into the cave and find it in the two and find it into two figs. For this is our cave in which we were. But if we should not find the two figs in it, then it cannot be our cave. They went into the cave and looked into the four corners of it, but found not the two figs. And Adam wept and said to Eve, are we come to the wrong cave? I know this is my house, and I know I set them right there. O Eve, it seems to me that these two fig trees are the two figs that were in the cave. And Eve said, I, for my part, I don't know. How they gonna grow that fast, Adam? Them can't be the. We just had the figs in the. What you mean, Adam? Where is the figs, Adam? I thought you said you put them right here. No, we ain't ate all day. Now, see, they probably made this real nice. Because he said, nigga, I know this our cave. Is it another cave that look just like our... That go to gold rods and stuff. This our house. Where is... I put them two figs right here. It ain't no other people on the planet, y'all. So who done moved them? You done did it, too. I know I put my keys right here. Who done mess with my keys? Mama, didn't nobody touch them. Right. This didn't happen to y'all too. Oh, okay. Don't be acting like Adam and Eve wasn't fighting over, like you and your husband be fighting over where the keys at. Baby, if you just put the keys on the key hook, I did. No, you didn't, because if you put the keys on the key hook, they'd have been on the key hook. So where did you put them? Are they in your jacket? Hello. Don't act like y'all don't know how I go. Y'all know. You said yes. Oh, I already know. I was married once. I know exactly how I go. Moving on. You said yes. Facts. You said for real, for real. I already know. You said guilty of doing that. Uh-huh. Right. How you know it wasn't Lucifer when his imps moving them so y'all can have an argument. Hello. They did. Yes. They did. Excuse me. Pay attention though. All right? Eve said, I don't know what you did with them. Then Adam stood up and prayed and said, oh God, thou didst command us to come back to the cave to take the two figs and then to return to thee. But now we have not found them. Oh God, hast thou taken them and sown these two trees? Or have we gone astray in the earth? He said, this is our house, right? Because where else, or has the enemy deceived us? If it be real, then, O God, reveal to us the secret of these two trees and of the two figs. Then came the word of God to Adam and said unto Adam, O Adam, when I sent thee to fetch the figs, Satan went before thee to the cave and took the figs and buried them outside eastward of the cave, thinking to destroy them, and not sowing them with good intent. Not for his mere sake, then have these trees grown up at once. But I had mercy on thee, and I commanded them to grow. And they grew to be two large trees. Sorry, y'all. That you be overshadowed by their branches and find rest, and that I may see you and my power and marvelous works. And also to show you how Satan's meanness and his evil works. For ever since you came out the garden, he has not ceased, no, not one day, from doing you some harm. But I have not given him power over you. And God said, henceforth, Adam, O Adam, rejoice on the account of the trees, thou and Eve, and rest under them when ye feel weary. But eat not of their fruit. nor come near them. He didn't want them to eat from those trees because they were sown with evil intent. And even though God let something grow out of that situation that Lucifer didn't think was going to happen, God didn't want him to eat from those two trees because those trees, those figs were sown into ground with evil intent. There are some things that are sown into your life with evil intent. No, the devil moved the figs. The devil sowed them in the ground. Okay, so basically Adam and Eve was away praying. When they was out, Jesus showed up and said, I already put some figs in y'all apartment. They back there, go get them. Lucifer was ear hustling. It's always somebody ear hustling when God tell you your blessing is waiting on you. Hello. So before they could get back to their blessing, which was the nourishment that God had promised them, he hurried up and went to their apartment, took the figs and sowed them on the ground and put them in the dirt to hide them. Raggedy tail. Hey, Tootie. Okay? Ain't that crazy? It's always an ear hustler listening to the blessing that God give you, trying to stop your blessing. They be crazy. You said, laugh out loud, stop, because I've been looking for my manifesting journal for months now. At this point, everyone in my house got it. Listen, like every toxic ex. Ooh, come on. This part, Mari. He said, yep, I read in the OTP about the angels planting each tree in the garden, and then once Satan planted became cursed when he got kicked out. That's how he knew about it, and it had good and evil in it. Come on. Come on. The poisonous fruit. Come on. So I wonder if that's why God made the comments about the ear hustling, that your ears gonna be burning. Because most times, if you overhear information that you're not supposed to hear, you become a talebearer and you go tell it. You sure don't tell the person that you heard it. I gotta go blow my nose. I'll be right back. So what you need to hear the information for? Why you always listening to somebody else's business? For what? Sorry, y'all. It's crazy how you gotta blow your nose, then you gotta pee too. The heck? Getting old is a trip. So, what y'all thinking about this? Now, what was the only tree that got cursed? Because it wasn't producing anything. Wonder if that has anything to do with this. Now we know that God, I think he turns the trees back into figs. But I wonder if that has something to do with it. Because think about this. We did the numbers on how many seeds is in one fig. I showed y'all. We got the fig right here. Okay? We got some Turkish figs. And I opened this one up. And this is a half-eaten one. I do know this for sure. Look at all. This ain't even a whole fig. It's a half. You see all them seeds in there? You see them? So what if this was a whole one? Except, this smells so good. And this is only a half. This ain't even a whole. This is a half one. Okay? Satan probably put that tree there so it wouldn't provide fruit for Jesus, and Jesus cursed it. It could have been. I mean, he been messing with figs since the beginning. And think about it. If the word of God was walking with Adam and Eve, and the word of God is Jesus, and he's the one that told them, go back to your house. Now, this stood out to me because Jesus was always telling somebody to go get something. Go look in the sheep's mouth, in the fish mouth. Go down there and tell the man down there to give me the donkey. Go down. It's the same thing that he did with Adam and Eve. You said, isn't there a requirement on their production depending on the region and condition where they are planted? I do not know, but I know that Danny just told us, it was either Danny or Nicole, somebody said that the ones in America don't have no seeds. The figs in America, no seeds. They're seedless, which is crazy. This is a Turkish, so it's full of seeds. You said not surprising. Listen. You said they don't. I bought them and they had no seeds. These is full of them. The Turkish. You got to get the Turkish dried figs. It's the ones you got to get. Now, I didn't throw them away because even if I don't eat them, I can plant a fig or something. Because this Babylon, Satan's territory. Listen. It's crazy. It's crazy. They killed all the trees with seeds, which are usually female from the U.S. Yep, I remember. Remember we talked about that. When I was born in '80, it was fruit trees everywhere growing up. It used to be fruit, oranges, apples, and like especially in the fall time, baby, apples would be on the ground. They wasn't just only at people had apple trees in their front yard, and we used to get in trouble for. Then the apples be rotting on the curb line because they'd just be dropping, and we used to kick them out into the street. Y'all remember that? If you old enough, you do. It was mulberries, it was pear trees, all of that. When we was growing up, you just go in people's backyard. We used to get in trouble because we would climb over people's fences and be all of that. Apples, apricots, grape. My grandma had a grapevine. Yes. Plum. My grandma had a plum tree. Listen, grapevine on her terrace thing, all of that. We didn't go really to the store and buy. I mean, like oranges didn't really grow where I was at, but apples. It was other plums. We used to raid folks' plum trees. I have a mulberry tree, 2 houses down. I know they was so good, girl. We used to eat ours with seasoning salt. Ooh, that made my mouth water. Baby, fingers be all black, but you gotta wash them because the worms be in there. But baby, we'll put them things in some hot water and some salt and shake them up real good. Get all that out of there, baby, and then sprinkle some seasoning salt. Ooh, girl. Ooh. Especially the big juicy black ones, girl. Ooh. Yeah. You said we had a pear tree in the woods. This part. You said so true. I used to pick my neighbor's apples. Yeah. We used to be, man. You said, yeah, oranges and grapefruit, grapevine, guava. Oh, yeah, you down there in Florida with all the good stuff. That's like my mom and them. They got the grapefruits and limes and lemons and oranges and stuff out there. Girl, I know. Ooh. Yeah, on the road from the mulberries. Yeah. And your mama used to be mad, take your shoes off because it'll stain the carpet. It'll stain your clothes. You better not be rolling around in them mulberry. Cherry trees, too. My grandma had cherry tree, too. Did. She sure did. And me and my brother used to get a whooping because we used to be back there eating them. Ah! And did. My grandma used to grow everything. We just, the Piggly Wiggly for meat and steak. Right. Chicken. Right. You said, I believe the neighbor called on me about picking the berries off the tree, so they came and cut it down in July. No way! Raggedy dogs. And in Mexico, we had mangoes. Yeah. Yeah, all of that. Mm-hmm. You love homemade mulberry wine? I didn't even know it was such thing. Raggedy. They used to be fruit and veggie trees all over. Yeah. We had muscadine vines. All behind the high school in Georgia. Ooh, my grandma had a huge pear tree. Right, right. And now nothing. We knew the season by what was coming up, baby. In real life, that was dang. It was almost 50 years ago. No, it's about 40 for sure, though. Because I was 6 or 7, baby, when we was climbing up mulberry trees, honey. 6, 7, 8, 9. About the late 90s. About 94 is when you stopped seeing a lot of fruit trees around. And it was just like, if they was in your family yard, you didn't see them, like, down the Grove and all of that, streets and stuff. You didn't see them. Because even some schoolyards had different apple trees. And because they would have the kids plant the apple trees. Hello? Sure did, around the playground, because that was a thing, making the apple cider and stuff. Yep, my mom used to yell at me and my sister about tracking mulberry stains on her floor. Girl, yeah. Yeah, it was the 90s when they started to disappear. It was. Because by the time I had my son, it wasn't no fruit trees or nothing like that. Just on the, it wasn't. And he was born in 97, so. I mean, in 90, I was 10. 7 years later, I was a mama. That's crazy. Moving on. Yeah, that nigga about to be 29. Ooh, wee. That's crazy. You said, yeah, my daughter was born in 98. Listen. You said, yeah, we had apple and cherry trees. I remember the field trips. We would, yeah. Girl, it hit me. I was talking to my brother the other day. Crab apple trees everywhere. Yep. Fruit tree, you said, used to be in people's backyard and in the front of the house. Yeah, in the front of the house, of course. You said, I think that was conditioned on the generation as to why there's none today getting in trouble for eating the fruit, free fruit. Right. That's crazy. Yeah, because we used to sit out and eat people oranges, baby, until the sugar used to run down our arms. That's how sweet the oranges used to be. Y'all remember the sugar would dry up on you, and then, like, you would have to, like, bite it and, like, catch the juice, and then, y'all remember? Ooh, wee. That's when fruit had a taste to it, and everything didn't taste like water. I don't even eat fruit no more. That's when the apples used to be so juicy. Girl, you a bite into it, this juice running all down on the side of your mouth. I don't even eat fruit no more either. I hardly eat vegetables, and that's what's so crazy. Because all of it hurt my stomach. That's how you know it ain't real. All of it be tearing my stomach up. All of it tears my stomach up. I used to love eating salad every day. I would eat salad at least 5 or 6 times a week. Now, used to be a while. Crust down your arm. Yeah, a white crust down your arm sure did. He said making homemade wine is a skill I bring to the community should we ever need it. Thank you. You said dewberry was good. What is a dewberry and growing? What? I ain't never had a dewberry. What's that? See? What's a dewberry? Baby, I ain't never even seen one. What is a dewberry? Hold on. It's a real thing? What is a dewberry? Oh, so it's like a what's the name too? It's like a mulberry. Okay. It looked just like a mulberry. See? See, so it's like another type of. Mm. Wait, hold on. Look at you, girl. It look like a mulberry. It's in the mulberry family. Look like. Look, that got my toes. I like berries and stuff. Mm-hmm. Strawberry. No, I'm just playing. Listen, navel oranges was big as a baseball and juicy. Yeah, they was. Man, we used to have oranges like this, and it was not because they was genetically modified either. Yes, girl, I used to get on the honeysuckle bush too, and be over there picking all them flowers and taking and did. I love the banana from Thailand. It has seeds. I did not know. No, I think I did see that. And then in Africa, some of theirs are Jamaica, somewhere else. In Jamaica, some of they bananas got seeds too, right? It's Jamaica or Africa. One of them places got seeds. I seen them. They had like a red banana, and it was only about like this big or something, and it had like big black seeds in it. I wanna. Yeah, I used to eat the whole orange. Well, I didn't eat that peel part. Yeah, in Jamaica. Africa got some too. I think it's some red ones or something. They got seeds. And fighting the honeybees for the honeysuckles. And we'll hit them with a stick. I just seen a honeysuckle tree today and picked it, and the sweet stuff not in there no more. What about the lemongrass? Are we supposed to be eating the very small bananas with the black seeds? Trader Joe's have some as well. Yes, them is like the real bananas. Them other ones we been eating ain't the real ones. Yeah, it's the modified American version. Yes, we used to eat that. Ooh, that's making my mouth water. Biting on it, you gotta bite it, and then ooh, that's making my mouth water. Knowing the animals was pissing on that, and we just was eating it, didn't even care. Cats scratching on it and everything. We lived. We are fine. You said yes when I was in the DR. The fruit and food in general was so different. It tasted fresh and had seeds all through it. You know you can make a sweet and sour candy from the orange peels. The imposters. I'm funny. I had banana pudding cookie. Interesting. You said once they hit this place, they remove all the seeds. Yes, we didn't know. We didn't, but it's the truth. They did. We didn't even realize what was going on, and we'd just go right over. Hopefully, the dew washed it. Maybe that's what the dew of the morning. You said made dewberry cobblers and pies. I missed them. Listen. That's probably what it was. That's probably why he let the dew run down, because it probably washed all the pee and stuff up. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just thinking because we used to be eating all kind of stuff out the grass, the onions and everything. Not thinking this is the animals where they go to the bathroom. Hello. Just crazy. Anyway, I ain't about. You said, listen. Yeah, we made it though. Hell, we healthier than some of these kids that ain't never ate nothing out the grass. You said the pea probably killed the bugs on it. Right. Because we used to be laid out in the field, baby, out there picking that lemongrass stuff, whatever that was, and just be eating it. You said, no, for real. We did eat anything and everything outside. We did. And didn't think about no birds pooping. We didn't think about none of that. None of it. We'll wash it off. Listen, especially bittersweets, just pull and chew. Yeah. Baby, that's probably why we strong. You said that's probably why we look younger than we are. Got to be, because we was probably eating all kind of stuff. Ain't no telling. Because I know we wasn't taking that stuff. We at school. We not taking it in. We'll pull that stuff right out the ground and start eating it. I did. Strong as a bull, like a bull. I'm trying to tell you. We did not, you said as kids, we did not care too much and did it. You said and would eat and then go drink some water right at the water hose and did. And be mad if somebody hog it and hope it don't got that one end on it, because If it don't got the end on it because somebody didn't cut it and tried to make it into something else, you could kind of make it, you could pinch it and make it into a thing. But when it got that little thing on it, you can't do that. And so then everybody can drink some because you can make it right. That was, and it was always cold. Yeah, we used to get wild on you too. You said, I'm glad I got to experience some of that. I was born in '01, but all my peoples had fruit, house had fruit trees. That part. You said kids today don't know nothing about our fun. Don't, because who was going inside before we was supposed to? Because if you went inside, you wasn't going to get to come back out, baby. You better wash this off. It'll be all right. Just eat it. Gotta pinch it so it can flow. Right. You gotta, if you just let it in, it's going to be splashing all over. You got to do it right so that you can drink right. Yeah. 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 And pee behind a tree because you ain't going in. Man, no, because you always got to go in and she going to make us clean up. No. Just go behind there. We'll cover you. Come on. Hurry up. No, because it's a car coming. Stand right there. Just pull your pants up. Shake it out. Hurry up. Come on, man. Man. Y'all come in here so y'all can start cleaning up. See, this one, we ain't taking you outside no more. You're going to have to stay in the house. God made dirt. You said laugh out loud. Let it work. I'm trying to tell you. You said if we can survive through metal slides in the summer, come on. Yes, flying off the swings, trying to fly or jump as far as you could and hanging on for dear life on the seesaw while the others jumped on it. Mari, this. And don't forget the merry-go-round. You being flew off of it and into the seesaw. Hello, you better hold on and get on the inside of the circle and cross your legs. Because I'm about to send y'all to Mars. Come on with it. Ha! 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 You said, nigga be trying to stand up. You be like, wait. No, you're going too fast. I'm about to stop it because I'm scared. Girl, we had so much fun. Listen. And then these kids will never know. Baby, yeah. Jumping out that swing, you knock the dang wind out yourself and you can't go home and say you was jumping out the swing because your mama told you don't do it. Being knocked the whole wind out yourself. Everybody like breathe. You like, you was supposed to say, catch me. Like, nigga. Yeah, making mud pies, all of that. Show remember God made dirt and don't want her, girl, yeah. It's a 5-second rule. Be home before the street lights. You know it, girl. That was good times. You hear me? You can't tell her you done fell off. What's wrong with you? Nothing. Why your knees skirt? Cause we was just going on there and sit down. Was going on in there and sit down. Everybody scraped up elbows. You got tissue on it, trying to hide it. What happened? You nothing. We was running and God made dirt and don't know how. I'm trying to tell you. Well, getting your feet cut on glass because you ain't supposed to be running without no shoes on, but you run faster without your shoes on. Yeah. Making your own Band-Aid out of paper towels. I'm telling you. And better not leave no dirt in the sink. I remember I fell off my bike and didn't say anything and my pants got stuck to my knee. Listen. And then they got to, ooh. That was good times, though. It was. I tried to get my kids as many of those times. That's why I used to take them home to my hometown and different places so they could run in the country and be and do and run with my cousins up and down the streets and go over here and ride bikes, all that. He said racing sticks down the creek or the driveway. When people was washing their cars. And wheel, stomping your toe. You said playing kickball. Ooh, baby. Playing kickball and ain't got no shoes on. And ain't got not a damn shoe on. Don't forget riding on the bike and they hit the brakes and you fall face forward. Or fall and hit your knees on the spoke things on the side because you ain't supposed to be on the back. Yeah. You said dodgeball was fun too until you get a big cousin that's aiming for your face every time. Or your stomach so they can hurt you. They're not playing a nice game of dodgeball. They trying to take you out all the way. I was playing football in the street with no shoes on. Girl, yeah, we did. Listen. Did. Jump roping, no shoes on. Double dutching, no shoes on. That's why I don't never have no shoes on now. Falling on the bar. Ooh, on them 10 speeds, baby. Talk about take the whole wind out you. Take trying to get down because you riding your big cousin's bike, baby. Take the, oh Lord Jesus. You be, oh God, it take the wind. That's another thing that'll take the wind out you. You said red light, green light, girl, and did. Red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, green light. Girl, yeah, I'm gonna play that with my grandkids. Don't even play. I play it with my kids and I'm going to play it with my grandkids. Simon says too. Is. Red light, green light, green light, green light, red light. And then you ain't supposed to move, but you be moving back. Yeah, red light, green light, red light, green light, red light. Look, and they be like, listen, Red Rover, yep, we used to play that too. We used to play Manhunt in the neighborhood and did. Listen, Wild Ball. You said they would hit me up, listen, here every time. Every time. I'm so excited. Why am I this happy? Because that was good times. These kids don't even know how to play. You throw a ball at them, they gonna cry. Mother, may I? Sure did. Mother, may I take 10 steps? No, you may not, because they didn't give you none of that candy. And so the cousin that got the candy bag, you let them take big, giant steps so they could, and you better give me some of your candy if I let you win, too. Mm-hmm. You said, oh, yes, and Squid Games didn't have nothing on the hood game. Listen, hopscotch and hula hoop, I'm trying to tell you. It was good times. Miss Mary Mack sure did. Uh-huh. I ain't play. We played, I don't know now. I'm old. That was about 40 years ago. Duck, Duck, Goose. Girl! Yes. And what's the other one? Duck, Duck, Goose and the chairs. Musical chairs. Uh-huh. I don't know what the cat's cradle is. What is that? You said I was the candy girl. Uh-huh. Girl, they don't play. I play with my grandkids, though. Hiding, yes. That is, I think that is one of the games that shouldn't have been played. Hide and go get it. Yep, we played it too. Listen, it shouldn't have been. And it was the parents that was letting us play. Because who told us about that? Hello? One of the freaky old people in the neighborhood. He said we was living YOLO. It was, listen, before it's too dangerous, right? The ones now need a helmet and gloves to ride a bike. Right! The hand games used to be lit down in the valley. Come on. Yeah, no, we couldn't play no spin the bottle. That was teenage years, but yeah. I'm talking about like under 11. You said lava game where you was jumping on the parents' furniture while they ain't home. If you touched the floor, you burnt. We did our beds, not the furniture. Not in my mama's house. Not in my auntie's house either. Now, we'll do the beds like that. Yes, we did play the lava game, but not on the furniture, nephew. Not in my family house. Now, maybe when I went to my friend's house, but not at my mama's house. No, there's no such thing as playing on any furniture, not even your bed. You better not jump in that bad boy. You better lay down, and that's it. Jackson hopscotch. Yes, we played that. But we did play the lava game. But we mostly played that on the grass or something. Not even while they wasn't home. Right, we couldn't look in the living room. Not in our house. Nigga, we didn't. My mama, I told y'all, no, we didn't even play with the furniture stuff. We didn't want to die. You know, not even when she went home because we were scared she had like, I don't know, X-ray vision or something. I don't know. We was too scared. But, yeah, at other people's houses, if their parents didn't care, we might do that. You say, let's just say, when something broke, the snake skin belt definitely tore me every way but loose. I know it did. Boy, I was too scared. Listen. You said she will already know who's been in the living room without even being there. Right. Remember, we would have to leave our neighborhood and was happy our parents didn't know. Listen. We would leave. And they'd be like, you better not leave past these 2 blocks. And we'd be 10 blocks away. Just bad. We was bad. Y'all used to go nigga knocking Or y'all call it ding dong ditch. We call it nigga knocking. Y'all might have called it ding dong ditch. But yeah, we was nigga knocking and was. And did. We sure did go nigga knocking. Mm-hmm. And we had to wait till my auntie went to sleep. And prank calling it would. Get in the phone book and be calling people like crazy. Thank God. See, they can't do that now because it's caller ID. It's caller ID, honey. But back when it wasn't no caller ID, boy, yeah. My cousin was good for that. Her and my sister-in-law was good for that. Do you hear me? They used to call all of the old and be talking crazy. I said, Crank calling people back in the day. Yes, when there was no caller ID, I'm trying to tell you. Now, I wouldn't even think about doing no mess like that. But back then, before 89, yeah. Come on with that. You said the phone book, though. We used to call. Yeah, girl. That's where we went. I used to prank call the radio station. They answered every time. I couldn't understand it. Hilarious. Not a prank calling the radio station. You said, girl, we used to be trying to get our song on the radio. Listen. You said I used to be pretend to be Publishers Clearinghouse. Hilarious. You said I used to be all over the neighborhood. You said with my Huffy bike going on adventures and what and did and what not and did. Good old Yellow Pages and did. White Pages, baby. We was calling businesses everybody. We didn't care. Yeah. That's when you could rob the pizza man and didn't get shot. Now, it's not safe. I remember people used to rob the pizza man. But they still be robbing the pizza man now. But now the pizza man be having straps. So I wouldn't suggest that if I was you. But y'all remember? You said y'all remember recording your song on a cassette tape and commercial would come on the radio. Yes. Do remember. He said this 63 baby had to make our own go-karts and get in trouble for using our uncle's wheels off his wagon and make our own pop guns. I was a rough kid. You said I was a rough kid, but I miss those days. And then we had to do a lot of that. Listen, Uber drivers too. That's what I'm talking about. Mar, you know. Calling folks and having them say stupid stuff like, can I speak to long last name? Yes. Yes. My husband used to tell people that Miss Cleo was his cousin. Hilarious. Listen. Y'all, and that's so crazy because life didn't change so much. These kids will never know that life. They will never know. You said, yes, I had somebody just for me instruction tapes and recorded over and did. Listen, and did put the music on and then be like, yeah, you ain't reach me right now, but I might be busy, I might not. Leave your name and number, I'll call you back if I get time. Or whatever we said, and then the music get all loud. Shh, I'm recording my message, go out of here. What is you doing? You be like this. Okay, we wait for the click. Okay, yeah. Whatever your this is such and such and listen, and now I remember when they came up with ringtones. Y'all remember? Everybody had their own ring with the sex. Come on, everybody had a ringtone. Everybody had a different ringtone, so you knew if your nigga was calling your mama the Lord, or they used to be free. Then once they start charging for the ringtones. You remember then Sprint came with that thing where if you was unlimited, you could just download as many ringtones as you want. You said, I am laughing. Listen. You said, I remember the police showing up to our house like SWAT team because we was playing on the phone. Got the worst whooping of my life. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, y'all can't do that now. It's different. When we was little, the police wasn't going to show up because they knew we was call after 9 o'clock and did. You said I wish they bring that back. Listen, me too. You said I used to use LimeWire for my ringtones and CDs and did. Girl, still got some burned CDs backed up and did. You said fun for mobile. Is that what it's on? You said Twister was heavy on the ringtone, make it ring. Oh, Marta! It was. It was my ringtone. You already know what it was. And not too, now we had the same ringtone. Sure did. And did. I had a few Jamie Foxx ones and did. That's funny. Do y'all know that there's a person that still has a ringtone? I told y'all what his ringtone. That is hilarious. And every time my kids hear their song, they be like, "Mom, wasn't that such and such?" I said, "Not that you still. How do you even still have that?" Candy Shop too. Listen. You said the Young Bird too. Listen. I think we can still get them. Can we? You can still get ringtones now, right? Can you? I think you can still get ringtones. It's probably a way to do it. Yours was Little White. Who is Little White? You said, I remember I got in trouble for my silk meeting in my bedroom as my ringtone. Listen, it's a way. We need, you said from Zedge, Zedge? Bet nephew. I don't know if you nephew or brother, but thank you, Mitchell. Zedge, y'all. Okay. Let me remember, because I won't remember when I get off of here. Y'all heard that? Thank you. Ah! Yep. Oh. You get them on Zedge too? So all of y'all knew and wasn't gonna say nothing? Look how y'all be doing. Y'all be having the information and be leaving you. Auntie. Okay. Ringtone still on Fun for Mobile too. Fun for Mobile. Got it. Okay. Okay. This ain't what I want to drink. Gatekeeping, right. What about for iPhone, they said? Where y'all go? Uh-huh. I love this community. I would not want to be a part of any other one. I mean, I would, but like if you guys started a community, I would be a part of it. But this community, we learn about everything. There's nothing we don't learn about over here. Right. You said iTunes, maybe? I don't know. Again, Android is killing the game. We still got access to stuff y'all don't. So they was the first ones to put y'all on the digital ID stuff. I wonder when y'all gonna get away from them. I don't know. He said, we the best. Listen. No fruit on the back of there. And I can do whatever I want with this thing. And have a whole bunch of windows open. I can even take my little pen out here and scroll. And then if I want to screen write or, create a note, and then I can even, like turn this off with the, now if I want to, write a note on my empty screen, I can do that as well. About your iPhone. You said what? You said Android said you can have whatever you like and juice. That's on that. I'm trying to tell you, Mari. Honey. Y'all still got them. It's all right. It's okay. We understand. We ain't gonna leave y'all out there too bad. Hopefully they give y'all some better stuff on it next time. I mean, I don't know. I got these iPads for this. But for work, I mean, for my everyday phone, yeah, give me a flagship any day. That part. You said I miss my Android. Everything was free, right? Half the price and all the bells and whistles. That part. They still getting stuff we been had 7 years ago. Stuff that was on my Samsung Galaxy Note 5. iPhone got about last year or 2 years ago. hmm And somebody told me, oh, they're better because they try it out on an Android. I said, is that what they tell you to get all your money? Because why is it that my Samsung 5 can do more than your iPhone 16? The phone I had in 2013 can do more than your iPhone 16 right now. Oh. And then they said they perfected. No, they still ain't perfected it. Never mind. Let me leave y'all Apple phones alone. Anyway, I know y'all love bitten fruit, so forbidden fruit with it. Moving on. Y'all been getting suckered the whole time. I'm just saying, they got y'all paying for the same phone. They just put another back on it. Ain't nothing extra. Nothing. And then they played y'all because they was like, oh, get an orange one. Whole time it's the rose gold on the back. Got you, nigga. That'll be $4,652 for the same phone. Right, Sarah. Look at the iPhone users like this. It takes better pictures. Our phone takes better video, does it? Because I believe I be seeing people shoot movies with Samsungs, but never mind. You know, we've been in 4K. That's why they had to make our phones look like we was like make our pictures look worse when we sent them to y'all. It wasn't that. Mm-hmm. It wasn't that. They was slowing them down because they know we got better graphics. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Plus tax. Listen. They had to do something because our blacks are more brighter and all of that, you know. Hold on. All right. I'm not gonna keep y'all much longer. Um, but I do want y'all to know I love y'all. You said Sam, and I think they about to try to make Samsungs like $5,000 or some stupid stuff. Y'all seen that? I'll have this one till it ain't no more. Y'all seen it? Something with Samsung and something else. They said this gonna be the last. They ain't even making a note no more. You said you guess you love me too. Yeah, it's all right because you got that forbidden fruit phone. Didn't nobody tell you to be crazy? I do love y'all. I ain't gonna keep y'all. But I do want you to think about if you are a medium-sized fig, an extra large fig, or a small one. And ain't nothing wrong with being a small fig. You still got you about 200 to 500 seeds. Okay? Let's just make sure you're planting them. Yeah, they talking about the Samsung, something with Samsung plant something. I used to drop my Android 1,000,000 in one times and it was still working in tip-top shape. I dropped my iPhone once, the whole back shattered. Girl. And zoo. I dropped this thing at least probably twice a day. I done dropped it off the car, out the car, baby, drove off with the car, and do. You said extra thick with the pot belly and rolls of fig jelly on the sides. Mari said, yes, I am an extra thick one. You said, what's the name of it? Hold on, Mari. This is the kind I wrote it down. Hold on. Where is it? Let me see. You're the ficus punctata. The ficus punctata is the kind you are. That's the one that got about 100,000 seeds in it. Yep. So that's the largest one. I wrote, and guess what? I didn't write down none of the other ones. Just that one. That's the only one I wrote down. The biggest one, right? I'm just saying. That's what it is called. The ficus punctata. That's what it's called. Sounds about accurate, that part. Yep. It said the very large figs they have well over 100,000 in them. But they good for magnesium, calcium, iron, copper, vitamin K. They low in cholesterol and provide natural sugar, fiber, and potassium. And they're also good for digestion and bone health. So look at all your properties, Mari. You see? It's a good thing. Yeah. Right. Can I write to y'all what I got out of what we read in Adam and Eve? And this was just my notes to myself. Real quick before we go. Yeah. And it's just random notes when I'm studying stuff. You know how you just have a thought and you put it down. I said Lucifer is always listening to where God told you your blessing is, and he always tries to get to it and destroy it before you can get to it. Envious people are always trying to destroy other people's blessings, but you have to be in the vicinity to hear what God has for me. Envious and jealous people will go to the extreme to destroy you because they want it for themselves. Okay? It says, but everything they bury will grow trees for you. They try to destroy your joy. You said they try to destroy your joy. They tell you to bury it. It grows more. They try to destroy your character. God gives you more influence. And when they go away, they will be sad that they didn't accomplish what they set out to do. The figs that Satan sowed into the ground with ill intent, God told them, don't eat that fruit. Some people sow things into your life because they want you to fail. Okay? Remember that. Okay? Envious people always ear hustling and always trying to hear somebody's business. Okay? It's a real thing. God will give you seeds to sow, and they trying to knock them out your hand before you can even dig the little holes to put them in. Or they trying to flood your land out so you can't plant nothing. Be mindful of those folks, because they around. Them is the God ain't told you nothing, people. If he did, I'm not telling you. What you need to know what God told me for? Huh? You can't sow it because he put the seeds in my hand. Whatever trees I'm supposed to plant, he handed me my handful. You plant your trees or your vines or your pumpkins or melons or whatever he told. All farmers don't plant the same things. You got pumpkin farmers, you got grape vineyard farmers, you got all kinds. Some farms got meat. You hear me? Everybody can't sow the same seeds. That's why it's so many different spiritual gifts. You need to find out what yours is and hone in on that. Be the best farmer you can be of those seeds. Okay? And it's easy to look at somebody and say, well, if I had that, I would do such and such. No, or else God would have gave it to you. You're supposed to just handle the seeds that he gave you. You trying to worry about a 20-acre farm, and you can't even do a fourth of an acre and keep the fruit growing there. You hear me? You worried about them sowing over here. You gotta focus on your fourth of an acre or half the whatever half of an acre that he gave you. In real life, Mari, it's a real thing. You know? Because I'm not going to be held accountable for the seeds that you were supposed to sow. You're not going to be held accountable for the seeds that I'm supposed to sow. So you just need to make sure that the seeds that he put in your hand, that when he come through your vineyard or your field, he see what he's supposed to see. Okay? That's a real thing. And seeing as how we seeing that only 6 to 8 bottles of wine is going to come, gallons of wine is coming out about 10 acres. God, please help me. Okay? Please. Okay? And it don't look like we've got much time because things are winding up very quickly. So if you haven't made it up in your mind that you're ready to go and do what God wants you to do, I suggest you start thinking about that. Because there is nothing. I was reading in one of the lost books today, baby, and I was like, oh, Lord Jesus. What's coming for this earth is different. And you can play saved and play I have a relationship with God for people all you want to. If it ain't real, you're going to be real sad. If you haven't learned God's voice right now, baby, listen, it's about to be crazy. Because y'all see they training all them pastors and they telling them who they supposed to be supporting and stuff. And we done already seen in all of our end of the world movies that the church is the one that's gonna be pushing that beautiful stamp because they can't see. Right? Because they don't know. I watched a little bit of it, but he got to talking about some other stuff and I couldn't finish it, Danny. Full of Sandy's. Listen. It's about to get real spooky, Mari. It is. Watching Stranger Things, that don't make y'all think about what we read about the demons that's trapped in the upside down, that's waiting to get free. That didn't look like hell to y'all? Where you just keep going from one thing to the next thing and it's just horrible everywhere you go. Until I just saw the very last thing he said before he walked out of stage, and I was just like, See, I made it to where he started talking about trans people, and I got off. Because, come on. And then he's once he got there and was saying all the crazy stuff, and I'm like, okay, I don't know where this is going. And normally I could watch him, but once he started it, I was upset about that. He said yes, and the different portals that was open across the. Oh, you didn't watch the stand up? Oh, okay, that's what I was watching. Cause he started saying he made a lot of money talking about trans people or something, and I was like, mm, because I normally go on and be and listening. I mean, he's still hilarious to me, but some stuff. And then I tried to watch Mike Epps too, and I normally don't watch comedy. It's they didn't got too. I don't know. I know. Yeah, they are. They are. They are. Russia is involved heavily in Stranger Things. Isn't that interesting? Interesting. And they were working on stuff that was going to bring about the end of the world. Hello, opening the portals and whatnot. The base been upside down, being in the upside down. Pretty. You mean like CERN? Y'all realize that's the same machine, right? Right, Glenda. I can't. Some of it be too much for me now. And it was coming after the kids. And did y'all see that at the? I don't want to tell it, but I gotta talk to this if you seen it. It was only coming for the people that had sadness and or had did something crazy. Y'all know we just read that in the Vision of Paul. They can only come for the people that had something that belonged to them. I said, we just read that in the Vision of Paul. That is definitely the Vision of Paul. Is it not? You said the black matter reminds me of 3-1. Uh-huh. 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 The athlete, right. Right. It was so many things in there. See, I gotta go back so I could, but I wasn't talking to y'all when I was watching it. Baby, it was so much stuff in there. I said, oh. Like how they find them bodies that be all messed up. And the spirit came in and did it. Like when they, Nikwa, is you still here? Anybody that's worked in the psych ward, folks be messed up and there's no way, even in the hospital. How you get this messed up and ain't nobody been in here with you? We gonna talk about it? Or no? How do them people be getting hurt like that if ain't nobody in there with them? You know what else? I started watching the Mayfair Witches. And one of y'all told me, I think, to watch it. And I couldn't get into the first season, so I skipped to the second. Mayfair Witches or the other one? Because, baby, Mayfair Witches is a whole different... It make you think about a lot that be going on around here. Baby. And do you see that the people in leadership already be knowing what's up? But they'll tell... I was a part of the GATE program. Hello. And now all the stuff is coming out about the GATE program. I was in the GATE program. So then that make you think about Stranger Things and the Mayfair Witches. Hello. Interesting. You hear me? Sure was. Mm-hmm. Yep, I was a part of the GATE program, and I sure used to have to do all, when they been putting, I said I had to do all of that. I went to a gifted elementary school. That's the crazy thing. And it wasn't a lot of us there. It was only like, I think we had 225 students for the whole elementary. And you had to test to get in, and they would only accept you if your brother or sister already went. If you didn't test in, you wasn't getting in, which is crazy. And now that same school, they put it at a university, and it's like 10,000 or 20,000. It's a whole bunch of money a year to go there. I said, that's crazy. Thank God we got to go for free. Well, I guess when they was testing it out, but now it's at a university, like on campus, something. I don't really know how it works, whatever, or at a different place. And they didn't. You got to pay. It ain't free no more, which is crazy. But yeah, it make you wonder. It really do make you wonder, because they not putting all this out for nothing. You hear me? And remember, I told you, I feel like they've been watching me my whole life. My whole life. And that makes sense. It really do. Because you got to think about it. Certain people, yeah, I'm going to just leave that. But yeah. I just been thinking, watching all of these shows, I was like, You said, yeah, I had to test in the 5th grade. I went from elementary for kindergarten. Yep. Kindergarten, which is crazy. So, yeah. Anyway, I love y'all. I ain't going to keep y'all. We didn't have a super long class. Hopefully you got something out of it today. I don't know if we're going to have class tomorrow or not. We shall see. Hopefully you all have done your numbers, and maybe send it to your church folks and have them do the exercise, since they be lying and telling everybody going. It's called institution. What is, I'll find it. Thank you. Yeah. You say, yeah, I had to test in the 5th grade. Listen, it's a real thing. I love y'all. Institution. I'm going to look it up. Why they keep... Boy, Apple know how to... I think they be overcharging or something. Welcome to Dairy got me thinking too. I think I seen a preview for that. I love you too, Pumpkin. And thank you for my stuff. And now I'm going to go ahead and eat it since I done showed it to you. I'm going to go ahead and just go ahead and... I'm doing it! As old girl say, we doing it! Listen, I'm about to eat that. I love y'all. I'm about to go. Yeah, I'm about to eat some of these snacks and You didn't... Yeah, you can see it, girl. My greedy back self. So here's one. Right? It's called Creamy. I said, oh. Creamy chocolate craving. So one has chocolate drizzled caramel popcorn. Look like some peanut brittle. It got these little bad babies in here. The dark and the light. It's got some pretzels and stuff in there. You see, that's one of them. Then the other one is this one. It's called Bonnie and Pop. And it came with a pretty little thing. So I figure I'm keeping this. This is real pretty. I really like this. I'm gonna put this in my bathroom. And I don't know what I'm gonna put in it, but this is real cute, right? And so then look at all of that in there. Uh-oh. So we got like pecans and sea salt caramel peanut butter. Haystacks, what I think is like a... I can't think of what them things is called, but it's got... Oh, cancer. Girl, yes, I'm going to reuse this. You know I am. And yes, this is going in some decor in the house, honey. You said it's giving snacks and a show for this evening with the rubbing of the feet under the covers. Yes! I've been holding on to this for like a week. Do you hear me? And I'm going to be a sweaty fool. I don't even care because y'all bought me 2 fans. I'm going to put one at the foot and what? Listen. Okay, Mr. Hardy. I think Mr. Hardy. Somebody bought me that working fan. Baby, I sleep with it in the bed. Listen, it'll be blowing in my face because I don't know why. I just be hot and then I'm cold. So I got the blow dryer blowing on the front part, right? And then, but I be hot. So that I got the fan blowing in my back. Girl, listen. You said, listen. I was just be a couple through the screen. Girl, listen. You sure can have something. You can. Yes, and you know I still got my snacks from Auntie. So listen. It is salt and vinegar chips in my bed, crackers. These is about to be in the bed now. And she got me this fluffy blanket and some fluffy socks. So we about to try it out. It's a candle, some cloud socks. Oh, they smell good. Ooh, them smell real good. Is that what the candles smell like? And it's a real nice soft blanket in here. Listen, don't tell me to show, girl. You know I won't watch it if you tell me. It's a candle in here. Oh, it must be the candle. Chamomile. Yeah. Ooh, that smell good. Girl. I love soft stuff too. Yes. And it's a mug in here. And a little thing for my mug, because I do be wasting coffee and stuff. Let me see what else in here. It's a green mug. Yes. Thank you so much. Baby, and I just got some lemon drop tea. I really like that. And I've been mixing it with my blueberry, baby, with some honey and just a dash of lemon in there. Crazy. I'm gonna have to hide this from my grandbabies if they come here. I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna hide it because they be trying to feel like that they need to be using all my stuff. They do. They feel like grandma's stuff is their stuff, and they act like their parents. Girl, yes, they got a tea by you know the tea company we use with the bear on it. It's called Lemon Drop. Girl, it tastes so good. I promise. Lemon Drop tea, and I mix it with my blueberry. It's like a blueberry lemon muffin in a cup. It's making my mouth water right now. I do. Celestial, yep. It's called Lemon Drop. Girl, so good. You said now I want hot chocolate. So Isabel, I think it was Isabel last year. She sent me them chocolate sticks. I still got them. The ones, do you know? The chocolate sticks where you just break it off and put it in the warm milk and it instantly makes it. Did y'all go get some of them off of Amazon? I still ain't used them. I figure I'll put them up for when it ain't. Ooh, you just had lemon blueberry muffins. Ooh, they so good. Yeah, it's like the Spanish chocolate. And it's literally hot chocolate. You just hear, girl, she said, let me see. I think it was Isabel last year. Somebody, I think it was Isabel that sent it last year. I might have to take these to the grandkids. Yep, these right here, they call Coronas, girl. Because they won't let me show nothing on TikTok. And it's literally for hot chocolate. I guess it says hot chocolate with sugar. I know they gonna play with me, but these is the ones. And it's heavy too. It's a whole bunch of them in here. It's 20 of them. You get them at the Mexican store, yeah, and I guess you just put it in the milk. And it's already got the sugar and everything in it, girl. I ain't even used it yet. Because, I was waiting for the grandkids to come. But I'll probably, when I go down there, I'll probably take them with me so I can use them. Because they love hot chocolate. My kids like hot chocolate, too, and I guess it's supposed to make it real rich. Yeah, you got it. And she said she get them at the Mexican store, so Yeah, she sent me these. I said, ooh. And it's already with the sugar in it. Y'all done sent me some good stuff over here, and I'm very grateful for it. And I plan on eating all of it. Is it lemon honey drop tea? Okay, hold on. Let me go get it. Ah, y'all be making me work, don't you? Yeah, it is, Queen. Lemon honey drop. That's exactly what it's called. Sure is. I missed the honey part. It sure is. It's okay. That's about me right there. Look at it. Look. He got the love handles right there. That's about me with the glasses on, trying to mix it up and make sure it's right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I love y'all. Get my baby some of that Corona chocolate for their hot chocolate stuff. Thank you for the Polar Express. I plan on eating everything y'all sent my way and do all of it. Every little bit of it. Yep, I'm gonna eat all of it. So I love y'all. What else did I finish watching? Cause I'm running behind y'all and some other stuff. I watched something else. You said, do you make blueberry syrup for it? For what? I don't be eating none of it. I got blueberry tea. Thank you. I thank you so much. Y'all do be making me happy, girl. And now that I know I can use that oil, I ain't even mess with it. I got blueberry tea. I buy a case of blueberry tea at a time. I like the blueberry tea a lot, and I have to hide it from my kids when they come, because they'll take 2 and 3 boxes if I let them. So I have to like hide the ones and just put one out, and then split that up and let them take that, because they'll take all my stuff. Every time they come, they be rating my tea stuff. The blueberry. Ooh. Yeah, I mix the teas I like. I do. Like no pears, Mari. I can't eat pears, smell pear, nothing. Now you know what I do want to try though. What is it? A Chinese or a Japanese sweet potato that they just be biting? They said they naturally sweet. Have y'all tasted them? They eat them for breakfast and stuff. I want one. You said there's a lemon loaf from 20 that is delicious. Oh, I used to make a lot of like lemon bread and lemon. I like lemony things. Don't give me nothing with pears. Don't send me no pear berry. Nothing. Mm-mm. 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 You want to ask me something I throw in the trash? A pear. Texture and flavor and the smell. All of it. I know God made them for y'all. He did not make them for me. He said, I do too. See, we couldn't live in the same house because you would be touching my stuff, talking about you will replace it. You didn't feel like you was going to. I didn't. I didn't. What? As much as you be in my room, I have all your stuff in my room. Better come find it. I sure would. I be in all your stuff. Talking about I here. I sent you the money. And would I wait till you leave? Wait till you leave and send you the money and be like, can you stop at the store and get some such and such? No, I already got some. No, you don't. I drank it. So that's why I want you to have some more. No, I already ate that. I ate your burrito too. I scraped the grass off and put it on the side for you, but the chicken, I ate that. The guac and everything. Yeah, I left you a little bit of the tortilla. You can eat that. It's fine. And just wrap some of your grass up in it. You'll be okay. I just ate the chicken out of it. You said I will take your shape because pears are made. Your share because pears are made. You can eat whatever you want. I will buy y'all all the pears y'all want. I ain't eating them. Your taste buds change every so often. No, I won't eat that. Nope. Mm-mm. You said you going too far, D. Not you eating folks' food and will. I'm gonna wait till you leave and then I'm gonna send you the money and tell you to go to the store. Could you grab me some lemon tea? I got some at the house. No, you don't. That's why I'm asking you. Can you grab us some? You can grab us some. I drank yours already. Listen, they said we already back to food. This part. It is. Yeah. I buy some more. Dang, you don't want to share with me? Greedy self. You had enough in there to share. So, there's that. Yeah, I know. Anyway, I'm about to go. Because I got snacks. See, you would have me hide my food in the dishwasher. No, I'm joking, y'all. I really won't take nobody's stuff and eat it. I'm really joking because that is one of my biggest pet peeves. I'm being funny. I won't do that. And to be honest with you, that'll make me want to fight you if you take my food. Because my dad used to do that. And I was pregnant when he started doing it, him and my little brother. And my mama. You'll wake up, have some chocolate cake, baby, they're being smashed, all of it. My little brother used to drink all my stuff and put water back in there and put my Arizona teas back in the refrigerator. You'll wake up and whatever leftovers you had, my dad being smashed them. So, yeah. I won't. I'm messing with you. I won't eat nobody food because I don't want nobody to eat mine. But yeah, my stomach is feeling upset. I'm going to go, y'all. I love y'all. I need some more water. I had a lot of coffee today. Yeah, I'll be ready to fight. Y'all know I like food. Somebody eat my food, I'll be ready to fight you for real. You already told us at the cookout you're going to have wings falling out your pocket. And will. But that's because I go up to the person asking them to give them to me. I ain't going to steal them. I'm going to be like, is it done? Yeah, let me taste that. Let me see what that's working with. What you can't cook. Let me see. And I'm going to just go around to everybody's station. I ain't going to steal it. You going to give it to me. I'm going to say I'm just trying it to make sure. Because I don't know if it's better than Maury wings. I need to see what you're working with. Yeah. I'm going to be having food falling out my pockets and stuff. Y'all going to be talking about y'all still hungry. I'm going to have me about 7 plates. 18 napkins. Look. Walking around like this. How y'all doing? Look. Pockets like this. Right? What you got in there? Just napkins? Wait until y'all turn around and bite my chicken and put it back in my pocket because the food ain't ready yet. My pieces is. But y'all chicken ain't. My dad used to do that when I was a kid, talking about mad girl. I'm trying to tell you. My stepdad my dad here still eat your food. Still right now. My mama will too. They sure will. I sniff, folks. You smell like chicken. And Will, what you eating? I saw you chewing. What you just came over there? They giving out chicken? Huh? They giving out chicken over there? Is the fish? They got something done already. They said don't say nothing. Well, give me a piece of yours. I'm telling. Let me bite it. Give me that in over there. You got some hot sauce. I know you got a hot sauce packet in your pocket. Come on with that. You got a little mustard. Did they give you a pickle? I'm about to fry me some fish right now. Bye. That just made my mouth water. I'm about to go fry me 2 pieces of fish. And I ain't gonna cook nothing else, just fish. Show is. You said I licked and slobbed all over my sherbet ice cream bowl in front of my brother, and he still snuck and ate it. And Will, my brother still will. I know you did not say let me bite it. Yeah, let me bite some. Just give me the end of it. You don't need the whole piece. Raggedy self, and I know you got a hot sauce packet in your pocket because I see you put it in there. Come on, or I'm telling. Come on with that. We can eat off it. You break your piece of fish and I break mine. It's in the napkin, and I seen you wash your hands. I'm good. And whatever else, I'll just pray over it. That's it. Y'all be too, whatever. Lord, in the name of Jesus. I don't even know who hands cut this fish. It don't matter. You said anything I pray over, it's going to be fine. It's going to be okay. I don't even got to worry about none of that. So, I love y'all. I'll see y'all later. The bartering of the tits. I'm trying to tell you, come on with that. Give me a piece. Oh, well, see, y'all don't know. My brother, he'll slap it. If you don't give him none, he'll slap it out your hands. Ain't nobody gonna eat none in. The family I come from, you don't want to share, they'll make you drop it. Slap it out your hands. Now who? And they don't care. They'll pick it up and be like, "God made dirt don't hurt," or 5 second rule or whatever. They will slap that mess out your hands. You don't want to share it? Think of that. Slap it out your hands. You said that's what I used to do. I used to slap the food out my brother's hand because he wouldn't share. Yeah, we come from the same kind of family. They'll slap that mess out your hands so quick and drop it to the ground and be like, oh, "Okay, nobody gonna eat none." Girl, my stomach then start getting upset. I've been eating spicy stuff. I ate a whole bunch of hot sauce earlier, and I shouldn't have did that. Oh, did y'all know that they trying to, I think, introduce legislation to where can't have slingshots? That part, Mari. I ate all that hot sauce with that pork chop earlier, and it had onions on it. And now I got indigestion. I just be eating spicy stuff and shit. Did y'all see that? Because we going back to the 50s and the 40s. They trying to introduce, yeah. But I told y'all that was coming. Y'all remember we talked about it? I said you better go get them before they don't let you get them, and not because of the reason you think. And now they talking about the people is putting it out there. Trying to tell y'all, you ain't gonna be able to get what you need. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So pay attention. And if you haven't, what our grandparents used to have when they used to come with the torches, the tiki torches, you're gonna need to go and get one of them or two. Yeah, really. Yeah, so I'm just saying they about to anything that was going on with our great grandparents and grandparents, depending on who you are, all of that was is gonna be now. Okay, and they listening because now they this how you know they listening. Boom, you see that? So go on and get your stuff. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, a lot of that, all of that, but everybody about to be in one. If you ain't got a place to, it's about to be those that's gonna be prisoners, is prisoners, and those that part is coming now. So anyway, I love y'all. I gotta go. My stomach. Bye, y'all.